Oh, hey Gwen. Sorry, I was busy, like, getting ready. I didn't notice, like, let me read your, what do you call it? Your chat real quick. Okay, Mizu, my beloved. Hey, Gwen, how are ya? Going to be in chat for, like, half an hour or so. Okay, no problems, Gwen. Are you ready, Gwen? This is the finale of the remake. Like, after I finish this, we're gonna go straight to finale, and oh boy, I'm excited. But I am gonna do some, like, bonus stuff real quick, and then we're gonna jump into finale. More specifically, watch the opening of finale, and then I'll save, like, us playing it for another stream and such. But, like, yeah, that's all. So how are you, Gwen? Like, are you doing good? And I'm gonna go do some stuff real quick, and then I'll start the stream. Me, I'm doing fine. All I did was ate some ramen, and now I'm well fed. I even refilled my water. So I'm just doing some last minute preparations, and then we're gonna just jump straight to the game and such. So just hold on for a minute or so. Oh yeah, Gwen, since you're not here from last stream and such, I'll just give you like a brief recap. So basically, I went through the post game dungeon, the underground cavern. It's really small compared to the first game because remember in the first game it was 100 by 100. In the remake, they reduced it to 30 by 30. And like I kind of have mixed feelings towards it. I understand why they reduced it, but at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of short because it's only 5 floors, and like you can easily power through the floors really quickly and such. But like at the same time, I understand like the pain of exploring a place that's like 100 by 100, but it's only like 2 floors and such. But like still, so we went through all of that. We discover like, oh, there's like another jail and shit, and that chances of like us escaping from the jail is like really low and such. But Jack's like, you know what? Let's don't lose hope. Let's explore this other jail tower that we found, which is the Metropolitan building. And oh boy, it's a beauty. Like it looks really amazing to explore. Also, the music is fantastic. So we entered the Metropolitan building, which in real life is an actual building in Japan. Like it's an actual like real life building in Japan. And we explore it a bit. We find the nightmare question mark, the stone thing that we fought and shit, which we later on find out into that's actually Osu. And we essentially chase Osu throughout the tower until eventually we just decided to take a break from chasing her, and Osu's like, you know what? I don't mind talking to you since you're not going to attack me anymore. And then they start having like a conversation and such until Osu mentions Little Mermaid, which made Red, kind of suffers from some PTSD from that. She's like, oh, you're friends with Mermaid? Oh no. And then Red ends up spilling what happened to Mermaid, which caused Osu to get really upset. And Osu is like, I'm gonna make witchcraft grow so I can make my wish, which will lead to the events of Mary Skelter 2. Of course, Jack is like, wait, that's not really a good idea. But here's the interesting thing about this. So Osu ends up dropping a microphone, and when Jack interacts with the microphone, he ends up hearing a recording of Little Mermaid's song, which in turn makes him remember the events of Mary Skelter 2. And because of him remembering that, he's like, wait, that's Osu, and I need to stop her. And such. And everyone else, they don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, only Jack remembers. So because of that, like, everyone is like, wait, Jack, what are you talking about? What do you mean by, like, alternate timeline shit? And as a result, we end up having to chase Osu around again. And then we get to Osu. We had to fight a Dree tier battle with her. Yes, it was a literal boss battle that had like Dree forms and shit. And then you get to the last form, which essentially you get a really cool song and everything. And you actually have to beat her by using the nostalgic items, which you find throughout the remake. So I kind of need to like talk about this one real fast. And I'm gonna try my best to summarize it. So throughout the remake, you find these mysterious objects that Jack, when interacting with it, he's like, this feels oddly familiar. And these are referred to as the nostalgic items. And after you examine them, you realize that, wait a minute, these are the gifts that we give the girls back in Mary Skelter 2. And you realize that, oh, okay, so it seems like stuff from the second game ends up bleeding into the remake of the first game. And eventually, when you get to the dirt phase battle with Osu, you actually need to chuck these nostalgic items at her so it will jog her memory. And then we had to do that, and she ends up getting her memories back. And then Jack explains to Osu that, hey, I know there's a way to, like, revive Mermaid without, changing the timeline. And now we need to go look for a corpse. And such. So yeah, that's essentially the recap and everything. I hope that was not like too long of a recap. I am trying to like focus on the important bits and such. But like, yeah, let's go to the game. It's fine, but it's still a lot to take in, huh? It is. Like, this expansion of the post-game dungeon is like crazy. And such because remember in the original game, there was only the underground cavern. And all we did was like, explore it, and then we fought the nightmare question mark. And then after beating it, we learned that, oh, there's more jails out there, and there's literally no hope left. And such, and that's where the post-game dungeon, and remember, back then, it was just a what-if scenario. But because of the existence of 2, they essentially retconned it a little bit, where they essentially made the what-if scenario actually canon. Like, they made that one the actual canon ending. And such, and then, we played through 2, we learned about what happened and shit, and then now we're in the remake, and we're trying to prevent the events of 2 from happening again. So, like, yeah, we're gonna go look for a corpse now. Let's go.
ということだったんだ。これが僕の知ってるもう一つの時間軸の世界だよ。
僕のせいで生み出された世界だよ。さすがにスケールが大きすぎて、ちょっとお姉さん理解できないや。
2人が嘘を言ってないだろうとはまあ思うのですけど。
ラプンツェル、全然わからなかった。我は理解したが、あえて多くは語るまい。いや、絶対理解してないでしょ。
私も全ては理解できないけど、でも違う時間軸の世界が確かに存在したってことだけは理解できるわ。
そうね。そしてそこの世界の記憶を再び2人は保持してるということね。
それだけ分かってくれればありがたいよ。
わらわはさっぱりです。でもつーちゃんも話に出てくる人魚ちゃんも白雪たちのことを知っていますよね。分かってくれてありがとう、白雪。だって初対面の人では絶対にわからないことまで知ってるんですもん。確かに信じざるを得ない情報を2は持っているわね。でもまだ完全に理解できるだけの情報をもらってないわ。だからまた改めて説明してもらうわよ。
ええ、 詳細が気になるからちゃんと説明してくれるわね。
もちろんだよ。それにしてもジャック、君はなぜ思い出せたんだい？
ああ、それは2の持っていたマイクのおかげなんだ。
それは姫のマイク、僕の宝物。
はいどうぞ。2が都庁のジェールで逃げる時に落としていったんだ。その時に悪いけど調べさせてもらったら人魚姫さんの歌や2たちの会話が聞こえてきて、それで全て思い出したんだ。
そうだったのか。
だから僕と同じように2にもあの時に関わる思い出の品を見せればきっと思い出すんじゃないかって。
そんなものがこっちの世界にもあるなんてね。きっと世界をリセットできても思い出だけは消したくないって心のどこかで願ってたんだな。
そのおかげで僕も2ももう一度こうしてつながることができたんだよ。
そうだけど、でも僕のことなんて思い出さずあの時に殺してしまえばこんな面倒にはならなかったのに。
そんなこと言わないでよ2は大事な仲間。相棒なんだから。
君というやつは一体どこまでお人よしなんだい？
それに僕まだ2に借りを返してないからね。
懐かしいフレーズだ
でしょ。じゃあ2一緒に人魚姫さんの遺体を探しに行こう。
ジャック、そのことなんだけど、実は私知ってるんだ。埋葬した時にその場にいたから。
そうだったの？
どこなんだ赤ずきん。
正直私には何が何だかよくわからない部分も多いけど、二人が真剣なのは分かってる。だから今から案内する。
それはこの黎明にあるのかい？
黎明の外れ、誰も行かない場所にね、お墓を作ったんだ。疑問なのだけど、仮装していたらジャックの考える計画はどうなるのかしら。
それはごめん、やってみないとわからないや。
その点に関しては大丈夫だよ。人魚はブラッドスケルター状態で死んだ。それは当時としては貴重なものだったから検査のために仮装はしてないんだ。なるほど、大事な検体ってわけね。ちょっとあんた、さすがに言い方ってものが。いいんだ、事実だから。それくらい当時の黎明は追い詰められていたんだ。とにかく人魚の遺体は棺に入れて、その墓に丁重に埋葬してあるよ。
ごめん、辛いことを思い出させてしまって。
違うんだ。私だって人魚が生き返るならもちろん生き返らせたい。でもね、もう10年、正直骨だけになっている可能性だってある。それが正直怖いんだ。棺を開けたら希望が失われそうで。
赤ずきんさん、
確かにそれは僕だって怖い。
あら、やっぱり行かないの？あんたは人魚を知らないから簡単にそう口にできるのかもしれないけど、観測するまで結果は確定しないわ。逆に言えば観測しなければ人魚姫とやらが蘇生する可能性はゼロということね。
グレーテルの言う通りだ。行こう、人魚姫さんの墓へ。
そうだね、赤ずき、ゼロじゃないのなら僕はその可能性にかけたい。
私としたことがビビってる場合じゃないよね。ごめんみんな、腹はくくったよ。じゃあ行こう。
ここが人魚姫さんのお墓。
こんな場所が黎明にあったんですのね。
It is interesting that there's an actual like location called graveyard, and this is like the only time we see it.
いい風が吹くの
て安らかにってこの場所にしたんだ。それじゃあみんな今から人魚の棺を掘り起こすよ。
姫がいるんだね。
そうだね。じゃあみんなごめん、私開けられない。ジャックお願い。
ごめんね赤ずきんさん、無理させて。僕が開けるよ。じゃあ行くよ。
Look, it's Little Mermaid. Well, I know it's her coffin and such, but like, look, it's her. Still stuck in Blood Skelter.
これは
どうなの？
綺麗なままだ。
白骨化はおろか腐ってすらいないわね。本当に人魚。
あの時のままの幼くて可愛らしい姫だ。
こんなことってあるんですね。10年も前なのよね。どうしてこんなに綺麗なままの遺体でいられるのかしら。一体どういうからくりなのだ。10年眠ってるの？すごいね。
この髪の色、そうか。人魚姫さんはブラッドスケルター状態で死んだんだっけ。そうだよ、ブラッドスケルター状態だよ。ほらあの時シンデレラさんは幼いままだったでしょ。
そうか、シンデレラはずっとブラッドスケルター状態だった。
私が幼いまま？
一体何を言ってるんですの、あなたたちは。
どうやら違う時間軸の時の話のようね。
ブラッドスケルター化は明確には年を取らないんじゃなくて、肉体がその状態であり続けるって仕組みだったんだ。
つまり肉体の時間が止まり、その時点での状態を維持するわけね。それなら確かに肉体は腐らないわね。白雪、初めて知りました。
ちょっと一体どういうことだっていうの。
人魚姫さんは生き返るかもってことだよ、赤ずきんさん。
姫、よかった。
よし、じゃあすぐにでも人魚姫さんの遺体とあのマイクを持って都庁に向かおう。
すぐに行こう。姫の体は僕が運ぶ。
So yay, we found Little Mermaid! And she's like preserved because of Blood Skelter. So this is why I always thought of 2 as a sequel, and it was because of that whole like event and everything. Because think about it, when you compare how Blood Skelter is handled in the first game compared to 2, like in the first game we don't know much about it. Like all we know is that okay, girl goes nuts, she goes naked, she kills everything on sight. That's it. And the only examples that we have of it is Alice from the opening and Little Mermaid drew like, you know, the flashback and such. But other than that, it was always treated as like a boogeyman sort of thing that the Blood Maidens always were scared of because there was no cure for it back then. But because, you know, they found out about Jack's blood and such, they're like, oh, we don't have to worry about Blood Skelter anymore and such. So like, yeah, that's the thing about Blood Skelter in the first game. In the second game, we learn more about it. We learned that, oh, okay, Blood Skelter is capable of doing a lot of damage. Like, we can kind of see it in the first game through the form of the gameplay, but in 2, we actually see it happen in story, and we learn that it's quite powerful. Like, for example, we see Kaguya where we learn that, oh, there's rumors of a girl like just slaughtering mayhem left and right, and then we see a literal mountain or corpses while we're just exploring the temple, and we learned that was the result of Blood Skelter. And then we go to Cinderella, where we learn that, oh, she went into Blood Skelter when she was like around 14ish, and that's why she looks the same as she is. Like, it's been 5 years since she went missing, and she still looks like the, you know, what she looked like 5 years ago and everything and whatnot. And the fact that they apply the things that we learned from the second game into this brand new event in the remake on it does show you that, oh wait, actually shows you that, oh, they actually do care about the lore. Like, they actually expanded on this like particular term that in the first game wasn't really that wasn't like, we don't know much of it in the first game. The second game greatly expanded upon it, and it didn't feel like they retconned anything. Like, it actually makes sense. Like, it literally, like, it fits well with like what we learned from before. And the fact that the new information that we learn ends up playing an important role in the remake is honestly great to see. That's why when it comes to the second game, I always saw it as like, oh, it's a great sequel. Like, it greatly expands upon the things that we learned from the first game to the point where it felt like a natural continuation rather than like, oh, we're gonna suddenly retcon this and then, you know, this falls apart when they do it and such. But in this case, it didn't fall apart. Like, they didn't retcon anything. They are like, oh, we need to like make this feel like it makes sense. Like, this expansion that we're doing actually makes sense. Like, it checks out sort of scenario. And I do like it a lot. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. And I don't think I have anything else to do here other than like turn in some presses. Oh yeah, everything's full. Great. Thank you, game. Thank you. But anyway, Gwen, we're gonna go to the Metropolitan building. And this place is amazing. Like, look at this. Look at the loading screen. It looks awesome. And the music that plays is also great too. Do you recognize the music? It's the first battle theme in Mary Skelter 2. So yeah, once you enter the Metropolitan building, music from the second game plays when you enter encounters. For the first 2 floors, Purple Flight plays, which you already know is my favorite like first battle theme. Into and such. I believe for 3 and 4 plays Beautiful Warriors, which is the second one. I don't really like that one, to be honest. It's meh. And then, you know, the rest of the floors will play like, oh, the 3rd one and then the 4th one. And then the last floor plays the, you know what? I'm just going to show you what that one plays when we get there. But like, yeah. I like the Metropolitan building. It's like it's new. Like you do explore parts of it in 2, but in the remake you actually do get to explore the whole thing, and it's like amazing. Cool, there's even some parts that look normal. Exactly, that's the interesting thing about the Metropolitan building, is that, well, you can tell that it used to be like an office building and such. And while there's like, you know, all sorts of crazy things like the webbing and like the cubes that has the zodiac constellations on them, like, you know, there's like a star theme going on and everything, you can still tell that it used to be a government building.
私の番ね。行くわよ。これでどう？
Let's see, I need to read this real quick. Yep. So if you're wondering about like what my tactic is for this post game dungeon, it's just spamming stunt first. Like, look at this shit. Like, look at this. Practically almost everything got stunned. And stunt is broken. And it doesn't help the fact that the post game dungeon, if you ask me, is quite bullshit, and not in a good way. Like, it's quite bullshit on the hardest difficulty, because I feel like practically everything can tank all sorts of punishment that I can do. Like, it literally made me have to do the bloody evolutions just to, like, you know, try to one-shot them and whatnot. Because if I didn't do it, this will actually be really tough for me. Like, I will actually be like raging and such. But because of me being like, yeah, it's not worth it, so like I'm just gonna do bloody evolution just to make it easier and such. But like, yeah. So my tactic is essentially stunt first, and then everyone else just goes ham. Wait a minute, I just realized something then. I forgot to change my gel roulette setup because I was doing like Austrian grinding and I forgot to change it, so we had to go back. Oh god, we gotta go back. Excuse me. Makes sense, spamming stunt with all the resources you have in the endgame. Yeah, like, as much as I do like the remake because it has a lot of quality and life improvements, there's a lot of things about it I don't like. One of that being like how the difficulty is handled, because I felt like this game didn't really took into account of how to balance the difficulties. And fear mode just feels artificial. Like, they just thought like, oh hey, like, remember this enemy that was like kind of easy to beat in the hardest difficulty in the original game? Oh, let's just make this guy have like 1,000 HP. Wait, not 1,000. Let's make this guy have almost 1,000,000 HP. Just on a whim. Like, they just thought like, yep, let's just make him have 1,000,000 HP. Like, that's not how you balance it. That's not how you make a game difficult. That's artificially difficultying it. And such. And because of the smaller map sizes, I feel like, well, I wouldn't say I feel like, they forgot to balance the encounters around the small map size. Because in the original game, they're like, oh yeah, like the early parts of the map, you will face like, you know, the enemies, and then you know, you fight them, you get enough experience and like money and equipment from them. But they slowly give you stronger ones as you go to the later parts of the map. And then when you get to the next floor, they still keep some of the older enemies, but you know, there's still more like harder ones and such. And then, you know, like they slowly start doing this, like, you know, this routine where they're like, okay, enemies, slowly introduce you to the stronger ones, next floor, you know, same case, repeat. I felt like the original game did a great job in that one, but the remake is like, oh hey, here's the weaker enemies, and then you go to the next floor, here you go, here's the stronger ones, like this instantly. They didn't like, you know, slowly introduce them to you. They're just like, boom, here you go. This, yeah, I hate it. Like, it's not much of a problem in the first half. I felt like the first half wasn't that bad. Is once you get to the second half of the game, it gets really bad, to the point where I just kind of sat there and went like, yeah, this game isn't well balanced. Like, I thought the original game wasn't well balanced because you saw me snap that game in half, but like the remake was just a whole different ball game, and I didn't like it. Like, And here's the thing, there's so many good quality life improvements, Glenn. Like, I'm pretty sure I already showed you this one. It was the whole, like, you can switch between jobs on the fly without spending a job, right? Like, Alice can just go to Bloodlord and then go back to Destroyer without spending a job, right? And like, they made blood crystals easier to farm and everything because of the jail trials. Even though I do complain about like the whole affection gaining, where they're like, oh yes, you need to give the girls 85 items, their favorite item, just to increase their affection to max, compared to the original game where you only need like 35 or 40 items and such. And I was just like, yeah, it's not worth it. I mean, it is worth it in the long run because of massacre skills, but it's like, why would they make it super difficult? Like, why? Why would they do this? Like, imagine like playing the remake and then you're just like, oh, I like these quality of life improvements, and then you get to like the ports that I complain about and you're like, who thought this was a good idea? Like, who thought this was like a good idea to do that and that and such? And let's see what you wrote. Yeah, I hate difficulty levels that just turn enemies into damage sponges instead of adding new challenges stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's how the remake handles it, and it's really not great. Like, I felt like Blood the Evolution is actually necessary to fight some of the encounters later on. Especially if you're playing on the fear difficulty. If you ask me about the easy and normal difficulty, from the people that actually, well, from what I heard from people who actually play those ones, since I never lowered down the difficulty, according to them, they feel like easy was this normal mode and normal was this hard mode. And then, you know, fear is this bullshit. This artificial bullshit. See, look, we have 4-3 and now Beautiful Warriors play. Wait a minute. Gwen, I just realized something. Sorry. Hammy! I forgot to take this off of you. No wonder I was encountering the enemy so quickly. Okay, what was I gonna give you again? I believe I was gonna give you... Yeah, the Vatican rings. Hold on, which one was the good one? I remember liking the most. Was it this one? No, it was not that one. It was... No, Where is it? I really need to clean up on my inventory. Come on, fast forward. Thank you game. Yay, thank you. Here you go. There you go, Hammy. Oh yeah, I should talk about the music for this place. It's called Majestic World, and I love it a lot. It's a really good, like, dungeon game. Also, oh yeah, I forgot to read that comment. Or was I seeing things, or you almost had like 100 hours in this save, by the way? I actually do almost have 100 hours on it. Let me load it up. No, we'll touch it. See right here, the top one right here. 94 hours. Mind you, like, most of that was from grinding. Like, that was literally just from grinding. If I didn't grind at all and just play on, like, and try my best to memorize my grinding, I could have just beaten this within, like, 70 hours or so. But because of me don't want to deal with the bullshit of the post-game dungeon, I just decided to grind. Hey, I'm just gonna run away from you because you literally don't give me anything when I break your armor. I will take the energy drink. Where am I? Oh yeah, okay. So we're at 4-6 now. It's crazy how much playtime you can get from dungeon crawlers. Exactly, like, I do understand that there are some dungeon crawlers that you can finish relatively, like, quick and early. But, like, you can tell by how I play, I like to grind. Like, I literally like to grind a lot, to the point where I will literally spend, like, countless hours in just, like, playing a game and such. And everything, but like, yeah, dungeon crawlers really do make you like make you have like a huge playtime if you're just like kind of relaxing and just like, you know, chilling, maybe do some like grinding and shit. It does help that Mary Skelter is like mostly cutscenes, so I guess that's why it's significantly a lot longer. Also, oh, Hero Prisoners, I love this song as well. Of course they're gonna take it, of course, like, why the hell not? Okay, cover. Look at this Gwen, like, practically everyone got shut down except for that one guy. Like, I can literally just make Cinderella tank. Okay, I need to see if I can. Okay, I know this puzzle is like an arrow puzzle. Hold on. So it's far away then. Good indicator. Okay. Hey, it's 69. It's the nice number. So like, yeah, oh my god. Let's see. Okay, so it's that thing right there. Oops, didn't get to touch that. That one's gonna stay right there.
思いっきり行くわよ。
行きましたよ。
Then I love what they changed, how they changed the combat in the remake. Because remember in the original game, the only attacks that can crit is your normal attack. But in this game, they made all attacks crit, like in the second game. So that means magic can crit, skills can crit, and etc, etc. So because of that, spells like pooping, which is essentially like, oh, everyone, you can like it grants everyone like a huge crit rate for like everything. Or you can use stuff like I think it's called Moran, which is essentially when you put this buff on an ally, it will give them like a guaranteed crit and such. So because of like skills like that, it just like makes your damage output be crazy and wild. Like Alice can literally hit the damage cap from just like a regular crit. And don't get me started if you make her use Rage Rush, because that's just like the GG that's just the GG skill at that point.
私の番ね。これでどう？
楽勝だ。
すっきりしましたわ。
行け。私の番ね。行くわよ。これでどう？仕方ないわね。行くぞ。これでもくらい。
覚悟なさいませ。
いつでもいいよ。
行くわ。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。覚悟なさいませ。お気を確かに。出番ね。我の番だな。地獄へ送ってやろう。
緊張するな。
お相手しますわ。見つけませんわよ。任せなさい。絶対ですわ。
でもいいよ。
出番です。やっちゃいますよ。待ちきれない。これでしまいだ。片付いたわ。終わった。行くわ。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。お助けしますわ。出番ね。手を貸すわ。我の番だな。これでもくらい。
緊張するな。
お相手しますわ。見つけませんわよ。行くわ。これで受けてみる。
行くぞ。
やめる番ですね。かかってこい。片付いたわ。終わった。行け。
Hey, easy puzzle. Alright.
任せなさい。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。サポートいたしますわ。見てください。相手になろう。あの世で後悔するがよい。覚悟なさいませ。タッよろしくて。私の番ね。これを受けてみる。
行くぞ。
Oh. Oh well. I got lucky with that blood skelter. It wasn't that bad. I already know how to solve the puzzle now. Because we only saved like a few moments ago. Yeah, no problem, Glenn. Take your time.
戦闘開始ね。
くわ。これを受けて
出番ね。我の番だな。地獄へ送ってやろう。お相手しますわ。
僕の番か。行くぞ。
やっちゃいますよ。待ってたわ。お疲れました。いけいけ。いるいる。アイテムゲット。いけ。来ました。行くぞ。これでも食らえ。出番ですね。当たってください。
そろそろ終わりにしましょう。
食らいなさい。
行きましてよ。サポートいたしますわ。
お相手しますわ。
サポートいたしますわ。
待ちきれない。
片付きましたわね。
終わった。いけ。後ろガラ空きよ。相手になろう。あの世で後悔するがよい。当たってください。行くわよ。
これでどう？
手を貸すわ。
覚悟なさいませ。
頑張るぞ。
やめろ。下がってこい。お前だ。
出直していらっしゃい。
終わった。いる。後ろガラ空きよ。行くぞ。あの子で後悔するがよい。やっちゃいますよ。行きますよ。頑張ってやる。ご苦労だったな。少しました。いけいけ。いけ。いる。いけ。いる。いけ。
メルゲンだ。
頑張ります。
私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。
手を貸すわ。行くぞ。これでも食らえ。
覚悟なさいませ。
いつでもいいよ。 これで
わかりますわ。あ、ちょっと頑張ります。
緊張するな。待ってて。
わかりますわ。これでどう？片付きましたわね。いるいる、いけ、いるいる、
That legit scared me. Oh my god. That took away so much HP. Oh my god.
発動しますわ。発動します。嘘！行きますよ。行きますわよ。行きますよ。行きますわよ。嘘！開通です。発動します。発動します。行きますわよ。アイテム発見。発動しますわ。こんなに軽いです。嘘！行きますよ。発動しますわ。嘘！行きますわよ。発動します。発動しますわ。発動します。行きますよ。行きますわよ。発動しますわ。準備はよろしくて。白雪、行きます。任せなさい。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。これ食らいなさい。行くぞ。地獄へ送ってやろう。頑張ります。消えて。出直していらっしゃい。すっきりしましたわ。相手になるわよ。出番ですね。当たってください。見てなさい。これでどう？手を貸す相手になろう。これでも食らえ。抑えがかない。かかってこい。行きましたよ。パンチをよろしくて。お相手しますわ。
I'm back. Hey Gwen, welcome back. I almost died because of a pit that literally took away all the HP of Cinderella and Dumbledore. Everyone else managed to survive, but only with like 1% left.
頑張るぞ。僕の番か。
頑張ります。片付きましたわね。終わった。こんなの軽いです。抜いてやりましたわ。ここで使うわ。
でどう？手を貸すわ。我の番だな。地獄へ送ってやろう。覚悟なさいませ。
僕の番か。
私の番ね。ちょっと終わりにしましょう。かかってこい。片付いたわ。終わった。現れましたよ。白雪、行きます。任せなさい。我の番だ。これでどう？サポートする。出番ね。思いっきり行くわよ。頑張ります。どうせご苦労だったな。
すっきりしましたわ。
敵だ。白雪、行きまーす。
行くわ。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。
サポートする。出番ね。
行きましたよ。
タッチよろしくて。
僕の番か。
やっちゃいますよ。
You see that, Gwen? You see how much punishment the enemies take from me, like just doing like the damage cap and everything? This is the fear of difficulty, mind you. Like, I don't know how much HP they have in the normal difficulty and easy difficulty. I'm assuming it's way less than what fear is. But like, geez, the fact that they managed to tank a lot of these hits that almost hit the damage cap is like, I don't know, man. Like, it's weird. I always find it weird. This isn't Final Fantasy, this is Mary Skelter. Oh, it's a wedding dress. Nice. Oh yeah, so the wedding dress. Okay, so it's an armor, and this is actually considered the best armor in the game. Other than like, what other bloody armor? I think it's also the best one. Let me check out my selection. Power suit is pretty good if you just care about stats. Suit prototype is really good because of the prevent enemy ambush, and also you get a lot of agility from it, which is wonderful. The destroyer armor, this one's really great, especially for like your damage dealers. But yeah, other than that, those are like, if you ask me, is like the best like body armor when you reach like, I would say the end game / post game areas. Because you can get the destroyer armor pretty early in the game. So, well, not early in the game, but you can get it once you reach the jail tower. And it's really great. Also, same thing with the suit prototype. You can actually get access to that one pretty early as well. I have to go now. I'll keep your stream in the background though. No problems, Glenn. I appreciate the alert. Oh, it's Sprint! Oh, the final random battle theme of Mary Skelter Finale. I love this one.
ポートして
相手になろう。
覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。
頑張りますよ。頑張ります。当たってください。
私の番ね。
待ちきれない。これでしまいだ。
すっきりしましたわ。
準備はよろしくて。
頑張ります。
僕の番。眠らせてあげる。これを受けて
我の番だな。これでも食らえ。
お相手しますわ。お助けしますわ。覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。
任せて。
頑張ります。
僕の番。助ける。任せなさい。
これを助かりますよ。
行くぞ。あの手で後悔するがよい。
覚悟なさいませ。覚悟をよろしくて。片付きましたわね。
敵だ。白雪、行きまーす。行くぞ。サポート
お相手しますわ。覚悟をよろしくて。
倒してくる。行くわ。終わりにしましょう。
白雪、行きまーす。
これで当たりますわ。ありがとう。私の番ね。終わりにしましょう。
入れない。終わった。来ました。頑張ります。そう行くぞ。手を貸そう。
お相手しますわ。
倒してくる。寝かせてあげる。任せなさい。これでどう？
出番です。
緊張するな。
行く。任せた。早くやらせて。
我の番だな。これでも食らえ。
終わったね。
疲れました。
戦闘開始よ。
頑張ります。当たってください。我の番だな。サポートする。
行きましたよ。覚悟をよろしくて。覚悟をよろしくて。
頑張ります。当たってください。我の番だな。サポートする。
お相手しますわ。
頑張ります。当たってください。我の番だな。サポートする。頑張ります。当たってください。
行きましたよ。
僕の番。私の番ね。
これ僕の番か。
頑張ります。
僕の番か。
僕の番。サポートする。
これを受けて
行くぞ。アイテム発見。いる。発動しますわ。ぶち抜いてやりますわ。敵です。頑張ります。我の番だな。手を
覚
貸
悟なさいませ。
行く。私の番ね。
これを受けていくぞ。
出番ですね。
緊張する。
僕の番。任せた。私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。あの世で後悔するがよい。戦闘開始。倒してくる。ねんねの時間。行きまーす。相手になろう。お相手しますわ。任せなさい。これでどう。相手になろう。地獄へ送って。片付きましたわね。拾いました。アイテム。アイテムゲットよ。ここで使うわ。
Alright, so I need to use the restroom. I think this is a good time for me to do a BRB break. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Oh god, that felt better. Okay. Now let's continue on. I'm surprised I'm going. True. Actually, I did a lot of good progress within like an hour. That was actually pretty great. We're almost there. Like, we're almost done and such, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Let's go back to the game.
行く当たれ行きます当たってください相手になろう手をお相手しますわやめろよ僕の番発動しますわ現れましたよ行く眠らせてあげる白雪行きます私の番ねそろそろ終わりにしましょう癒しの術だ行く当たれこれでもくらえ当然の勝利頑張ります当たってください私の番ねこれを受けて行くぞ手をお相手しますわ
いつでもいいよ
倒してくる相手になろう地獄へ送って
行くぞこれで
やっちゃいますよですぶち抜いてやりましたここで使うわ
Yeah, we found the core. Alright, let's go.
あったコアだこれで人魚姫さんを復活できるかも
コアあるところに万人ありねやっぱり万人もいるんですねこっちのジェイルもやることに変わりはないのねそ
その方が面倒がなくていいけどね。何にしてもこっちを先に片付けないと話が進まないね。
道中のメルヘンも他より強かったわ。みんな油断しないで。
そうだね、頑張って切り抜けよう。強敵だ。
頑張ります。
That's the mecha guy. Hello. I remember you. You were back at the previous tower.
頑張ってください。行く。助ける。
私の番ね。頑張って。行くわよ。当たって。行きましてよ。サポートいたしますわ。
いつでもいいよ。これで。
ありがとう。覚悟なさいませ。お助けしますわ。
私の番ね。手助けしてあげるわ。倒してくる。助ける。
いつでもいいよ。
出番ですね。頑張ってください。
行きましてよ。
行くわ。
行くわよ。覚悟しなさい。
緊張するな。
助ける。出番ですね。
お相手しますわ。
この感じ。
任せて。頑張って。任せて。
Easy win for Alice. Good job, Alice.
終わったのね。
これで終わったわね。
こっちのジェイルでも私たちはしっかり戦えるね。よし、ではさっさとコアを使って人魚姫とやらを復活させるのだ。ナイトメア。
こんな時にナイトメアが現れるなんて。
あれどこへ。
ナイトメア自身がコアを破壊した。
なんてことを。
何なんですかこのナイトメア。私たちが知っているナイトメアとは完全に異質な存在ね。逃げたぞ。
逃げたというより
そうだ。2大丈夫かい？
ああ、僕は大丈夫だけど、どうしてだい？
いや、2は確か都庁のナイトメアだったなって思って。
このコアが対応するものなら再生能力が失われちゃうのか。でも以前戦った時にはしっかりと V を破壊できてましたよ。
じゃあすでに対応するコアは破壊されているのかしら。
どうだろうね。僕は気づいた時からこの辺りをさまよっていたけど、もう僕自身どこのコアの所属かなんてわからないんだ。それよりも姫のためのコアが。僕の知る限りもう都庁にコアはない。別の場所のコアを探すしかないのか。
あら、コアならまだあるじゃない。
何言ってんのよ。もともと都庁にいたナイトメアがないって言ってるじゃない。
あら、この最上階なら確実にあると思うけど。
そうか、ウィッチクラフトなら。
2、まだ希望は途絶えてないよ。あのナイトメアを倒して最上階へ進もう。
So yeah, the nightmare here just destroyed his life support just to spite us.
いけ、いる、いけ。
I do know there's more floors afterwards.
時間お相手しますわ。サポートいたしますわ。これを受けて我の番だな。手を貸そう。
僕の番か。
行きましてよ。倒してくる。白雪行きまーす。皆さんのおかげでアイテム拾ったぞ。拾いました。見つけましたわ。気をつけてください。僕の番。出番ですね。行きましたよ。お助けしますわ。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。サポートする。行きましたよ。行く。見つけてあげる。頑張ります。皆さんのおかげです。いる。見つけましたわ。
Okay, so I 100% remember that going through that door will activate the boss battle. So what I'm gonna do is do last minute preparations. Because, oh boy, this boss is quite something. Like, I don't know how to describe it. I do think it's like hard, but there are some things about it that I don't like at all. Like, there's some mechanics of that boss that I don't know, I just can't stand it. And there's a good reason why. I'll show when I fully upgrade this real quick. Okay, I think everyone has what I want everyone to have. I'm gonna double check.
これ以上の強化はできねえな。
いつまでほっとく気よ。
あとはなんかねえか。
Alright. Oh boy. We're approaching the conclusion. It was floor 7 that's like the different layer one. Yeah, it is floor 7. Alright. Gonna touch that. Man, we're just rushing through this. Alright. And then this is where I'm gonna get hit by encounters in order for me to get to the next door. Alright. Okay. I think I should do it like a save, just in case I accidentally game over and I don't wanna like take the long walk back here.
私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。我の番だな。手を貸そう。
行きましたよ。
いつでもいいよ。
行く。猫の時間。私の番ね。頑張ります。かかってこい。皆さんのおかげです。終わった。ついてますよね。発動します。戦闘開始。僕の番。我の番だな。手を貸そう。
覚悟なさいませ。
私の番ね。これでどう？
行くぞ。
倒してくる。やめてあげる。られない。
行くぞ。
任せなさい。これを受けてみる。頑張ります。当たってください。当たってください。行く。ねんねの時間。出直していらっしゃい。見つけた。こんなの軽いです。アイテムです。
ここで使うわ。
Alright, I want to see if this team works. Because I literally have no faith in like certain team setups. And also I never really liked this boss. I mean like, it's fun to fight, but at the same time like, God, I hate some of its moves. It's so annoying.
来たわ。辺りが暗くなった。
今度は相手もやる気満々みたいね。あとは倒すだけだよ。
ここまで戦ってきた私たちならきっとやれるわ。
みんな無茶はしないで。心配性だね。
助けて。
私の知らないどこかでおつーと私たちが仲間だ。今なら信じられるんだ。だからおつーもさ、私たちを信じて見守っていてよ。よし、じゃあみんなおつーのためにも絶対に勝つよ。
私 私の番ね。これでどう？出番ですね。お手伝いします。行くよ。任せて。頑張って。行きましたよ。サポートいたしますわ。
僕の番か。これでどうだ。
行きましたよ。サポートいたしますわ。
いつでもいいよ。
任せなさい。これでどう？出番ですね。私の番ね。待ってました。顔色悪いよ。お相手しますわ。お助けしますわ。
これで
血に渡りますわ。これを受けてみる。私の番だね。思いっきり行くよ。よし。やっちゃいますよ。
頑張るぞ。
助かりましたよ。いや。打ちのめす。それでもくれ。私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。
僕の番か。聞いてくれ。
お手伝いします。当たって。行くわよ。はーこの感じ。行くよ。任せなさい。これを受けてみる。お相手しますわ。逃がしませんわよ。
行くぞ。任せて。
渡りますわ。頑張ってください。我慢できない。逃がさない。
行くぞ。
我慢できない。いっけー。出番ですね。私の番ね。覚悟しなさい。この感じ。
How tanky is this part? Why is it so tanky? What? Cinderella, please. Thank you, Cinderella. Oh my god. Why is it so tanky?
すっきりしましたわ。
What the heck?
よし、部位を破壊できましたわ。これでもっと戦いやすくなるわ。
でも敵もさらに怒ってるよ。みんな気をつけて。
この先で何が起きるのか、私はとても興味があるわ。だから負けてはいられないわね。
負けてなんていられない。一気に本体を叩くよ。
Alright, let's go. Battle time. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't even know what this nightmare is supposed to represent. Wait, I don't have speed down. No, I fucked up this battle then. I need the speed down. Wait, I have a Drew then. Never mind. This can work. Oh. He's just defending. Okay, that's not bad. I can take advantage of this, you know.
してあげるわ。任せて。これでどうかしら。
いつでもいいよ。これでどうだ。
わかりましたよ。いや。私の番だね。ほら、しっかり。お相手しますわ。お助けしますわ。頑張ります。お手伝いします。
緊張するな。任せて。
されるわ。任せなさい。手助けしてあげるわ。お相手しますわ。サポートいたしますわ。行くわよ。当たって。私の番ね。頑張って。あいた。待ってました。出番ですね。頑張ってください。
行くぞ。
行くよ。無理しないでね。行きましたよ。サポートいたしますわ。頑張ります。
いつでもいいよ。
お相手しますわ。
行くぞ。これでどうだ。
大丈夫です。いや、行きましたよ。
緊張するな。聞いてくれ。
遊びを再開しましょう。お相手しますわ。頑張ります。痛いです。嫌です。動けません。
僕の番か。聞いてくれ。
もう大丈夫です。行きましたよ。そう。でも行くわ。これを助かりましたよ。お相手しますわ。
僕の番か。それ。
もう大丈夫よ。行くわ。これをもう油断しないよ。出番ですね。行きましたよ。
いつでもいいよ。それ。
助かりましたよ。私の番ね。手助けしてあげるわ。白雪、行きまーす。任せて。当たって。やっ。 いたしますわ。私の番ね。サポートしてあげる。待ってました。私の番ね。
頑張るぞ。聞いてくれ。
ありがとうございます。やったーです。頑張ります。
覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。私の番ね。これを助かりましたよ。
聞いてくれ。
助かりましたよ。行きましたよ。逃がしませんわよ。行くよ。任せなさい。手助けしてあげる。私の番ね。これでどうかしら。
白雪行きま
僕の番か。任せて。
されるわ。
ーす。
待ってました。サポートするよ。
頑張ります。頑張ってください。
行きましたよ。お助けしますわ。私の番ね。サポートしてあげる。行くわよ。行くわよ。覚悟しなさい。助かりましたよ。行くよ。行きましたよ。
頑張ります。これをどうぞ。
私の番だね。私の番ね。手助けしてあげるわ。覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。
白雪行きまーす。これをどうぞ。
助かりましたよ。私の番だね。任せて。頑張って。お相手しますわ。そこよ。
白雪行きまーす。これをどうぞ。
行くよ。サポートするよ。
負けてられない。それ。
まだいけるわ。行きましたよ。
頑張ります。
行くわ。サポートしてあげる。待ってました。
いつ でもいいよ。これでどうだ。
まだいけるわ。行きましたよ。行くわよ。
白雪行きまーす。行くよ。
私の番ね。
覚悟なさいませ。
いつでもいいよ。それ。
お名を返上いたしますわ。
白雪行きまーす。
私の番だね。でも行く。
行きましたよ。サポートいたしますわ。
いつでもいいよ。これでどうだ。
助かったわ。
出番ですね。
行くよ。私の番ね。頑張って。行きましたよ。お助けしますわ。
白雪行きまーす。これをどうぞ。
わかりましたよ。行くよ。
頑張るぞ。
助かりましたよ。お助けしますわ。
私の番ね。
これを助かったわ。
白雪行きまーす。
行くよ。
行くぞ。
行くわよ。当たって。
私の番ね。
待ってました。
皆さんのおかげです。
Oh my god. I got lucky. Oh god. That did not that did not went smoothly. Oh. But I got lucky at least. Yeah, that's the only problem I had with the boss was the whole like fusion and skill seal mute. Like that's honestly the only problem with the boss. Other than that, like, oh my god. I mean, I don't mind the boss hitting everyone because I can find ways to decrease his attack power. But it's just those two skills right there. Those are like the only problems. Holy shit, that took yeah, I did. It kind of felt like forever, if I'm gonna be honest with you. But hey, we beat it. Huzzah.
倒した。
ナイトメアが消えていく。
みんな無事で。おつーさん。
つーちゃんは仲間思いですね。
いつかどこかでわらわたちと仲間だったって本当に思えてきますね。
本当に仲間だったんだよ。昔も今もね。ね、おつえ。
なあ。 きは大きく泣いて。
ジェイル喜んでいる。
ジェイルの欲望が満たされたんだ。じゃあこの揺れはきっと欲望が満たされたことで監獄島が最大まで伸びたんだ。
監獄島が最大まで伸びたのなら白い子ウィッチクラフトが生まれたかもしれない。
姫を生き返らせるんだ。
よし、みんな屋上に急ごう。
Alright, this dungeon's not over yet. I think we only have like one more floor left. How's Quantum Mechanics, the mini boss theme of Mary Skelter 2? Oh god, I don't think any of them is ready for this. Oh, that guy died, so that's good. Oh yeah, I need a purge everyone. Hold on.
お相手しますわ。サポートいたしますわ。行くわよ。これでどう？これでどうかしら。
僕の番か。任せて。
いや、覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。それ。
どう？待ってて。
いや、任せなさい。待ってました。これでどう？思いっきりよ。お相手しますわ。お助けしますわ。私の番ね。頑張ります。
あるぞ。これで。
いや、任せなさい。お相手しますわ。これでどう？行くよ。感謝しましたよ。白雪、行きます。任せて。行くよ。行くわ。すぐ手ですわ。覚悟はよろしくて。出番ですね。私の番だね。思いっきり行くよ。出直していらっしゃい。手に入れたわ。いけいけ、いる。手に入れたわ。それ、ヒーローだ。 ますわ。僕の番。相手になろう。
いつでもいいよ。これで
頑張ります。
どうせ
行くわ。
行くぞ。あの世で後悔するがよい。皆さんのおかげです。
すっきりしましたわ。準備はよろしくて。私の番ね。これを受けて
倒してくる。
行きましたよ。
行くぞ。これでも食らえ。待ちきれない。これでしまいだ。僕の番。
アイテムゲットよ。現れましたよ。
我の番だな。倒してくる。
任せなさい。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。参ります。手伝います。
行くぞ。
相手になろう。地獄へ送ってやろう。
覚悟なさいませ。覚悟はよろしくて。
楽勝だ。疲れました。
アイテムゲットよ。見つけましたわ。
いけ。いる。いけ。
点数。
起きますよ。
来たよ。
我の番だな。これでも食らえ。
私の番ね。
頑張ります。
これでどう？行きましたよ。サポートいたしますわ。行きましたよ。サポートいた
いつ
しますわ。
でもいいよ。
助かりましたよ。
かかってこい。
片付きましたわね。
終わった。
Alright. Yeah, this will work.
私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。相手になろう。サポートしますわ。行く。行くぞ。地獄へ送ってやろう。
いつでもいいよ。
私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。出番ね。参ります。どうせました。
行くぞ。
出番ですね。当たってください。行くぞ。それでも食らえ。行くの。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。みんな消えて。
緊張するな。待ってて。
倒してくる。眠らせてあげる。
すっきりしましたわ。
チョキン。拾いました。開けますよ。アイテム発見。そう戦闘開始。行く。ねんねの時間。これを受けてみる。ですね。そら待ちきれない。お会いいたしますわ。サポートいたしますわ。いや覚悟なさいませ。お助けしますわ。
いいよ。
私の番ね。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。行くぞ。それでも食らえ。しますわ。サポートいたしますわ。僕の番。眠らせてあげる。行くわ。これを受けてみる。行きまーす。相手になろう。それでも食らえ。
行きましたよ。
緊張する
私の番ね。ではかかるわね。頑張ります。頑張ってください。かかってこい。失敗だ。
行きましたよ。
僕の番。眠らせてあげる。私の番ね。サポートしてあげる。出番ですね。頑張ってください。当たれ。出直していらっしゃい。終わった。アイテム発見。アイテム発見。やる。行く。元気出して。そろそろ終わりにしましょう。終わりにしますわ。サポートいたしますわ。我の番だわ。 の番ねんねの時間
覚悟なさいませ。覚悟がよろしくて。
お疲れ様でした。はあ、終わった。アイテム倒してくる。元気出して。
これを受けて。
出番ですね。
覚悟なさいませ。サポートいたしますわ。
これでもくらい。
緊張するな。
行く。
頑張ります。任せなさい。終わりにしましょう。すっきりしましたわ。
いる。行け。
ここで使うわ。
Okay, so this is gonna be like a long cutscene, and I do need to use the restroom again, so I was debating if I should just let it play out while I use the restroom, or should I just do BRB, then use the restroom, and then we can like watch it together and such. I'm gonna lean towards just let it play out while I use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that. So, here you go.
やっと屋上に着いた。あれは白い子。ジャックやツーの話していた通りね。
予想通りでよかった。
これで人魚は生き返るかもしれないんだね。
ツー、人魚姫さんの遺体とマイク、僕に預けてくれないかな。
待ってくれ、ジャック。もしかしたらそれだけじゃ思いが足りないかもしれない。
絶対の確証はないから気持ちはわかるけど、でもこれ以上人魚姫さんにつながるものはないよ。
まだあるよ。僕自身のコアに身を捧げるよ。
何を言ってるんだよ、ツー。
そうだよ。せっかくここまで来たのに、あんたがいなくなったら意味ないじゃない。チャンスを一度きり。失敗はできない。僕は絶対に姫を助けたいんだ。捧げる思いの強さが成功率に関わるのなら、人魚姫のことを考え続けたツーは確かに最適と言えるわね。そうかもしれないよ。けどありがとう、博士。でもこれは僕がずっと叶えたかった願いなんだ。だからどうかやらせてほしい。
そんな、せっかく再会できたのに、そんなのって。
ごめんね。でもジャックなら分かってくれるだろう。だからどうか願っててほしいんだ。僕の思いが姫に届く奇跡を行かせてあげよう。
そんな、博士キーさん。
分かってあげよう。この子のしたいことなの。博士、その代わり絶対に奇跡を起こすこと。いい？分かった？信じて待ってて。幼い姫の体、こんなにも軽くて。 おしい。
ツー、いってらっしゃい。
さあ姫、参りますよ。何があろうと僕が必ずや守ってみせましょう、姫。
そんな臆面もなく言われると恥ずかしいよ。もう決めたの。おつーちゃんは私にとって大事な人だから、私は一緒に行くよ。
姫、僕もあなたを愛しています。いつか未来の果てでお会いしましょう。
ふつつかものですが、末永くよろしくお願いいたします。
ここは
Hey, look, it's them. They're back. They're alive and well. I mean, well, yeah, they're alive and well. Oh, look at this. I like this CG a lot. Okay. Yeah, I really like this. I remember back when I was making the BRB screens, like the meme ones that I did. Initially, I was thinking about like using this picture in particular for the one if I were to do it, a picture that says like, oh yeah, do it for them instead of like, oh, do it for her and do it for him, do it for them. And I'm just gonna show like a bunch of pictures of the two always together, especially in the promotional art, because like Elsu and Mermaid are always together in the official artwork of Mary Skelter. There are times when they're by themselves, but like most of the time they're always together. And because of that, I remember having a hard time making the BRB screens for the two individual people by themselves. And because it's much easier to do one like when they're together sort of thing. But if it's like, oh, I want to do it separately for the two, then that one took me a while to do, because it's like, yep, I have to make do what I have at that point. Enough of me jibber jabbing. Let's continue on with this impactful event.
ここは
ツー、
ジャック。それにみんな。
あんた、人間の姿に。
うわ、本当だ。人間に慣れてる。
ツー、君の腕の中。
姫、
本当に人魚を生き返らせた。
しかも私たちと同い年くらいに成長した姿で。
ここまでとは正直思わなかったわ。
すごい、変身した。
ツーの願いが奇跡を起こしたんだ。
まさにおつーちゃんの愛の力ですね。あれ、おつーちゃんだ。
姫、姫。
私、コアに飛び込んだはずじゃ。正しい世界で死んだはずじゃ。あれ、おつーちゃんがいて、みんなもいる。
ここはもう次の世界でみんなも無事なんだよ、人魚姫さん。
そうなの？おつーちゃん。
そうだよ。姫が願った正しい時間軸の世界で僕も姫もまた出会えたんだ。
そっか。私もおつーちゃんも、そしてみんなも一緒の正しい世界に来られたんだね。
そうだよ、姫。ジャックやみんなのおかげなんだよ。
かしてお姉ちゃん？人形こんなに大きくなって。ごめんね人形。私お姉ちゃんなのに、あの時あんたを。大丈夫だよお姉ちゃん。あれはお姉ちゃんが悪いんじゃないし、それにこうやってまた会えたんだから。本当に私を許してくれるの？うん、だから笑ってよお姉ちゃん。分かった。私はあんたのお姉ちゃんだもんね。しかしジャックの言うみんなも無事、一体どういうことでしょう？
いまいち要領を得ませんけど。
違う時間軸とやらでは何があったっていうのよ。我にもちゃんと説明せぬか。
ごめんみんな。
でもそれを思い出す必要なんてないよ。
そうだね。あれはきっとナイトメアだったんだよ。
僕もそう思うよ。僕たちは今を生きている。それでいいんじゃないかな。
ジャック
さん。
じゃあ戻ろうみんな。僕たちの帰るべき場所へ。
Yay, we saved them. Huzzah. And there's a nice little bonus I can show you guys. Look at that. They are party members, even though, like, there's no point. Like, there's literally nothing left for us to challenge. They are just like, here you go, completion bonuses. Like, that's literally what Osu and Mermaid are. They are just completion bonuses. And whatnot. Like, they even have their... Well, I would say Osu, like... Yeah, you can, like, you know, unlock their jobs and everything. And whatnot. They even have, like... Okay, it's kind of interesting because, like, when you look through Osu's, like, skill list, they essentially try to, like... incorporate, like, Mary Skelter 1 mechanics into her, like, class line and such. Like, for example, like here, she has the gel blessings. Like in Mary Skelter 2, except she doesn't have, like, the other bonus stuff, like, oh, HP regen, passive skill, and, like, some other one that I'm trying to remember in the top of my head. But, like, yeah, she learns, like, fire attack, which in this game was a magic attack. It was not a physical attack. She learns, like, wind edge, which in Mary Skelter 2 was an AoE attack, but this one's a single target. She learns bloody maneuver, which is also the same in 2. Like, it works the same way and everything. She learns everything else the same. Weaver, since remember, Weaver was always passive skill. She doesn't learn any, like, you know, skills in the Weaver class, like, you know, active skills in the Weaver class. So because of that, this is literally empty. She doesn't have any massacre skills. I don't, like, literally none. This is pretty much the same. Like, this whole skill list is just the same. Except water attack, a single target, is not AoE. She learns charge and rage rush, which is good. This one, yeah, this remained the same. This also remained the same. Actually, yeah, this one, they were missing the sleep wind and then, you know, the stun earth and the poison water skills, because those didn't exist in the first game. Those were only something 2 did and such. But, like, yeah, it's interesting. Like, it's interesting how they try to incorporate Osu's, like, you know, skill line through Mary Skelter 1 stuff. But, like, you can tell, like, it's kind of missing a few things and everything. But, like, yeah, Mermaid is just the same as Dumbledina and Hamlin. There's nothing much to talk about, to be honest. They have the same skills and shit. But, like, yeah, they're just there for, like, completion sakes. And if you think that's all, well, guess what? There's a little bonus thing if we were to go talk to Hikari now. There's a small change now.
おーい、 町の連中も集めてきたよ。
太陽のみんなも揃ってるわ。
おい、本部から持ち出すものは他に。
ええ、薬品と医療器具と資料と、あなたと違って身軽なんて。
全然身軽じゃねえだろ。
姉さん、
ありがとう。
しかし全部終わったってのに資料まで残さず。
あなたが。
まあ真面目すぎ。落ち着
師匠のもったい。
大人はもお前ら風に言うなら
自分のことを王子様に。
例えって
確かにと。
さてとじゃいや
まったく赤ずきんのやつ、暇なら手伝えとか、自分の荷物くらい自分でまとめればいいのに。
Here's the first difference. Look, it's also a mermaid. They're here to help out everyone packing up to go to the surface now. Because, like, if I remember correctly, what usually happens is, like, Randall comes out of nowhere to, like, pester Haru about his story and shit. But now they slightly changed it a bit because, hey, we got also a mermaid back. So at this point, there's a lot of differences of it. So I'm gonna, you know, be quiet and let this play out.
それに人魚姫さんも二人は準備は大丈夫なの？
私たちはそんなに準備もないからすぐに終わったんだ。
そしたら赤ずきんのやつもさ、
お姉ちゃんすぐに前と変わらず私たちに接してくれるようになったんだけどね。それってつまりおつーちゃんといつも言い合ってる関係ってことで。
楽しそうだね、人魚姫さん。
だってそれが私たちの日常だったんだもん。
姫。まあ僕もいつもの赤ずきんがいいけどさ。
はい皆さん、どいてどいてっす。
うわ、ごめん。
ほんとみんなすごい荷物だな。あっちじゃ積むの積まないので揉めてるし。
でもこれまでみたいに悲壮感とかそういう雰囲気じゃないもんね。
生き生きとしてる。まさか黎明の人たちのこんな笑顔が見られるなんて夢みたいだ。
あの頃からしたら想像もできなかったことだよね。
今度はちゃんと黎明のみんなも生きててくれてるしね。
おー、いたいた。なあお前ら、ちょっと聞きたいことがあるんだけどよ。
守る。それに皆さん何かあったの？
いや、どうしても確認しておきたいことがあって。
いや、地上にもジェイルはあるみたいな話は聞いてるんだけどよ。本当にわんさかあるのか？
それはわかる？
わんさかかどうかはわからないけど、別のジェイルがある確率は高いと思う。実際地下洞窟の先には都庁のジェイルがあるわけだし、他のジェイルもあると考えていいと思う。
他にもあるなら地上に出てもジェイルがあるよね、きっと。
そっか、それなら。
少し浮かない顔に見えるけど、どうしたの？
いや、なんつうのよ。
僕たちは訳あってメルヘンみたいな存在になってしまったんだ。だからコアの近くじゃないと生きていけない。
そうか、みんなは擬態化した存在だったね。
そうだ。だからその情報が正しければ僕たちは地上に出ても生き残れる。
ただそれを喜んでいいかわかんなくてよ。だってそれだとよ、地上に出てもまたメルヘンぶっ殺す日々の始まりってわけだろ。
それを喜ぶのはさ、他のみんなに悪いかなって思うわけ。みんな
そりゃあ俺っち内心嬉しいぜ。心の中じゃいっつも死にたくねえって思ってたんだから。ただそれをやったぜラッキー、ふーってやらないくらいは俺っちも大人なのよね。
僕はいいと思うけどな。だってみんな生きていたいんだから。
私もあえてみんなの前で言わなければ喜んだっていいと思うな。
そうだよみんな。それにこれから先戻るチャンスだってきっとあると思う。
ああ、ジャックの言う通りだ。生きていればチャンスは絶対にある。だって僕たちも諦めなかったから今こうしてここにいるんだ。そりゃ何度もくじけたし遠回りもしたけどさ。
おつーちゃん、
そうだね。あれはとても長い遠回りだったね。でも全然無駄なことじゃなかったよ。むしろ必要なことだったよ。みんな、僕たちは最悪を経験して、それでこうして今ここにいるんだ。だからこう思おうよ。悪いことの後には幸せが待ってるって。
お前そうだな。俺たちはもう最悪を経験した。ならあとは上がるっきゃねえな。
何度もつまずいてようやくここまで来たんだもん。めげてなんかいられないよね。うん、もう簡単に希望を捨てたりなんてできないよ。
悪いことの後には幸せが待ってるか。いいこと言ってくれるね。
ああ、非論理的だがどこかそう思わせてくれるから不思議だ。
さすがジャックン。あたしゃやる子だって信じてたよ。
監獄にいた時からそうだったけどよ。なんかお前の言葉には力があるな、ジャック。それにおつゆと人魚姫も会って間もないってのに不思議な奴らだぜ。まったく
そんなに簡単に僕たちを信じてくれるのかい？
最初はよ、俺たちはこのまま地下から別のコアを見つけようって決めてたんだけど、光がお前と人魚姫を連れてきてくれて一緒に行こうって言ってくれただろう。あの時は強引だなと思いつつも説得されてついてきたわけだけどよ。そのなんつうか、まるで昔の仲間に説得された気持ちになってよ。だからつい信じちまったんだ。
昔の仲間。
そっか、そうだよね。昔から仲間なんだよね、おつーちゃん。
はあ、僕たちはきっと昔どこかで助け合って生きてきた仲間なんだよ。
ありゃりゃ、手取り合って喜んじゃって。まあ
変な奴らだな。たところで光はどうしておつーと人魚姫を連れてきてくれたんだ？
二人がね、私に声をかけてくれたの。絶対みんなで行こうって。私が天使になった経緯を知って、守たちの状態も全部知って、その上で言ってくれたの。それならなおさらみんなで手を取り合おうよって。全然知らない人たちだったのに、何かとても懐かしく感じちゃってね。それで希望が湧いてきたの。
光もだったのだ。なんか不思議だな。
あの二人が不思議な存在というのはみんな感じていることみたいだね。
何をしたり顔で言ってんのよ。
僕は客観的に意見を述べただけであって。
自分あいつらが売れる前からずっと目つけてた。
ああ、いるいる。前から知ってましたってアピールするやつ。
てか前からも知らねえだろ。
あ、いたいた。みんなこっちは準備できたよ。わかった、今行くね。
じゃあみんな、僕たちも行こう。
それじゃあこれからみんなを地上に送るね。神様も一緒に行く？うん、一緒に行くよ。それと私は神様なんかじゃないよ。でもそう思えるくらいの素敵な力ねえ、 ついに古い物語は幕を下ろし、始まりの時が巡ってきたのね。新たに開いたページの先に広がる世界がどのような姿であろうと、日は沈みまた昇る。そんな世界に希望のかけらが潜まぬはずがない。そうでしょ？うん、希望しかないよ、きっと。私はそうみんなに教わったもん。私もみんなにお日様を届けたいから、ちーちゃんとずっと一緒にみんなのことを見守るのね。
ああ、僕も姉さんと。
ねえ、地上ってどんなとこ？
今となってはここの誰もがわからないわね。
お通たちは地上について何か知ってたりしねえのか？
さすがに地上のことまで詳しくは知らないよ。むしろ地下の方ならとっても詳しいけど。
おつーちゃん、そこで思い出してへこまないでってば。
つー、後で地下の生活について詳しく話を聞かせてね。
相変わらず食いつきの早いことで。
まあ人間はわからないものに恐怖を覚えるものだが、今回は
そうね、早くこの目で見てみたいって思うね。僕もそう思うよ。
私
も同じく。だから行くのよ。そうでしょ？みんなと一緒なんだから、どんなところだって生きていけるわ。そうだね、私の鍛えたみんなだもん。そんじょそこらじゃ負けないよ。
新参者の足としてはめっちゃ頼りにしてますぜ、景色少女の皆はん。
みんなまとめてお姉さんと景色少女の仲間たちで守ってあげるから。なんだかそのグループ名は釈然としない。
まあまあ、おつーちゃん。
それにしても本当に地上には何が待ってるのかしら。楽しみですわ。
白雪もです。僕も。
地上に行くのに空へと登るなんてどんな感じなんでしょう。
新しい世界には新しい謎がたくさんあるはず。楽しくないわけがないわ。
胸が躍るわね。
ラプンツェル、楽しみ。我は一度身をもって体験したことを二度も体験できるとは。
噛んだな。
噛んだね。噛んでなどおりゃには。久しぶりに会ったと思えば失礼なやつらめ。
またこうしてこのやりとりができるとは、あたい感激だわ。
みんなはこっちの世界でもハーメルンに会ってるんだな。
じゃあみんな。
Look at that. It's everyone now. Part 3. I love the wholesome of this game. Yeah, I do. Hey, Stella. How are ya? You reach essentially the end. Everyone's here. Yep. We're all done. We beat the boss. We got Elsu and Mermaid back, and now everyone's getting ready to enter the finale. Hey, sorry I missed a lot. Oh, no problem, Stella. We all have like stuff to do and such. I don't mind like you guys missing my streams and such. I know I tend to like stream in like odd hours at times, but like, but so I do appreciate you guys like being able to like jump in and like either say like, oh hi real quick and then, you know, leave or just lurk and such. Like I don't mind that. It's great. Let's go hear what Hikari says again.
じゃあみんな行くよ。
Alright. Let us go.
浮いたわ。
いよいよ地上か。お前ら向こうでもよろしくな。
もちろんみんな一緒だよ。
ああ、みんなで未来を切り開こう。
新しい物語の始まりね。
そうだ、僕たちはこれからみんなで新しい物語を始めていくんだ。
It's funny how when we get to finale, the first thing that happens is, you know, yeah, I know. It is, but yeah, this is essentially the same ending credits like in the first game and such, but there is a difference in it, and I'm gonna like stay quiet so that you guys can like spot the difference.
けれど夢の終わりは別の夢の始まり。誰かにそう聞いたことはないかい？
Look at that. That's the new ending credits. So we got Osu and Mermaid in the credits, and then we have everyone else in the credits as well. I do find it funny how they kind of rearranged the credits so that they made the Blood Maidens and Jackal first. Of course, you can tell like they're making the Blood Maidens go a little faster than usual, and then they save the rest of like the special like story cutscenes for like near the end and such, compared to the original opening, which I think the original opening, it was just like, it was Jack and then the Blood Maidens, right? And then the special events. I think it is, because like we do technically like have access to the different variations of the credits in the gallery. Yes, it were. Alright, good. I thought okay, good thing I remember. Alright, so I did remember it right. Thank you. But yeah. Yippee! We did it. We have finished the remake. And it's gonna lead us to the events of finale. So let's check our gallery real quick. And then we're gonna go back to the game because we do unlock some bonus stuff actually. So here's like the new one. It's Little Mermaid in a coffin. How cute. And then we have Elsu and Mermaid coming back. And then look, it's Everyone Part 3. And such, because like... Where is it? Come on. Let us go to it. Found it. So like, yeah, this is like the normal, like, this is Everyone. And then this is Everyone Part 2. And then the last one we did was Everyone Part 3. And I do know for a fact that there is a second opening, which the game just shows us right here. There is a second opening where they do include Osu and Mermaid in it. We're gonna watch it because, like, hey, this is the finale, so why not? I mean, it's not Mary Skelter Finale, but this is the finale for the Mary Skelter 1 remake, so might as well. So yeah, that was the brand new opening. They just add Elsu and Mermaid in it. And let's see what you guys wrote down. Oh, little baby Blood Sculptor Little Mermaid. Yeah, it is. I'm kind of wishing we get to see them in Blood Sculptor form as a baby. I mean, it'd be interesting. Like, we solid drew Little Mermaid. So it's kind of interesting to see what they might look like. What also Cinderella. Like, there's also the whole case of Cinderella and Mary Skelter too. But, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the Blood Sculptor forms will look like when they achieve it when they were younger and such. It'd be interesting. I do agree with that. It'd be interesting to see. I don't know why, but it would be so good. Yeah, I mean it's cute, but they're gonna murder shit, so I don't know. I will never get sick of this opening. I know, like the first game's opening is like wonderful. I love it. I was staring at Alice's panties. I mean, there wasn't really much to stare at though. But yes. Also, for your question earlier, Stella, about the whole like, oh, did Alice kill the nightmare? Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Alice was like the damage dealer for the most part. She was just doing max cap damage throughout the entire battle. But the nightmare was so annoying because it kept like putting everyone to like seal or like confuse them. Or sometimes it's just like, oh hey, like I'm gonna get my turns in more often than usual because you know fear mobile shit and such. But like, I managed to kill it even though everyone kept dying a lot. But the person who did the finishing kill was actually Red. Like she just whacked it and then it just like falls apart. Really? Yeah, she did. She literally just like did the last finishing blow. Because like Alice was as busy trying to do as much damage as he can, and like everyone else was either doing chip damage or like buffing and debuffing, which it literally saved my ass throughout the battle because like the nightmare hits ridiculously hard. I know I'm playing on fear mode, but even still, like it hits hard even with all the damage reduction I was doing. It didn't help the fact that it took me a while to still like get the minions out of the way. Like I know most people will be like, oh, just kill the minions immediately, but like the minions aren't the problem. Like they're just there to be like, oh hey, we're just kind of annoying, but we only do like 1 point of damage to you. Like they literally just do 1 point of damage. Like they didn't do a fuck ton of damage to me, but the nightmare itself it did, so I had to focus on that guy. And such. But let's see what you guys wrote down. Really? Hey, you got your wife to kill? Yeah, I was actually happy about it. I was like, thank God, I managed to kill it. Good for you. Yeah, I remember actually killing it really quickly when I played it for the first time, and I think the reason why was because I got lucky with like Genocide Alice, where she just went full like Genocide Rage Rush on it. And such, but like, yeah, it sounds that Alice carried this team and Red heard your voice and went for the kill. I mean, everyone were like helping each other out, Stella, because like, remember, I was literally like making everyone take turns like buffing and debuffing each other. Well, buffing each other up and also debuffing the boss. Like, everyone literally had to like help each other out. And it didn't help the fact that I had Jack and also my 2 item users, like, you know, Snow White and Gretel, to literally chuck items every now and then because, you know, the boss hits hard, so I need to like use a bunch of items. Also, I don't like skills. I don't like mute. Mute sucks. Like mute is absolutely the worst. The fact that the boss starts spamming it once you take away like, I think it was like 50% of his HP. It's like it's annoying. Like the fact that it hits so often is just no. But there are bonus stuff. And what are those bonus stuff, you may ask? It's also in Little Mermaid. So yeah, we do have Osu and Little Mermaid as like, what do you call them? Party members, but they're just there for like, oh hey, here's a reward for beating the remake. Like, you can like customize them, like you can like change their jobs and everything. But there's nothing to like fight. You literally finished the entire game of Mary Skelter. There's no other challenge left. Like, there's no point. like, look at this. Like, look at this though. There's literally no point because like, there's no challenge. There's nothing to fight. All you have is just these two, just like, hey, we're alive and well, and that's it. But yeah, they do actually have their room, which is funny is because that it's essentially a closet. They just get the closet room. Don't tell me they're making babies. I don't know, man. Like, everyone's busy packing up. I don't think they have time for that. Maybe, like, during the events of finale, maybe, but right now, no, everyone's getting ready to leave.
2と人魚姫さん、きっと前と環境が違ってて落ち着かないだろうな。部屋も足りなくて2人一緒だし、でも不便でも気を使って何も言わなそうだし、ここは僕の方から率先して聞いてあげないとな。でもなんだか緊張するな。お互い人間の姿で喋るのが久しぶりだからかな。
そこに誰かいるんですか？あ、ジャックさん。
うわ、人魚姫さん。突然お邪魔してごめん。その新しい環境で何か困ってないかななんて思って。
全然困ってないよ。でもちょうどよかった。私もジャックさんと改めてお話ししたかったんだ。だからタイミングバッチリ。さ、入って。
それで話って？
ここ数日ね、おつーちゃんや景色少女のみんなと一緒に過ごして、私とっても幸せなの。それにジャックさんも人間の姿のままでいてくれてるし。
ここでは崖から落ちたりはしてないからね。
だからね、改めてお礼を言いたかったの。私を蘇らせてくれて本当にありがとう。
そんな、僕なんて全然大したことしてないよ。景色少女のみんなが僕のお願いを聞き入れてくれたからで。
この世界で私のことを知っている人は景色少女ではお姉ちゃんだけ。おつーちゃんに至っては誰も知らなかったはずなのに、みんな動いてくれた。それはひとえにジャックさんのおかげ。
I remember that. I was like, why? And theirs is in Jack's room, but inside his closet. I have no idea how that went down with Alice and the others. I mean, it's kind of a space. Like the closet looked like it's another bedroom. Let's be real. Like this looks like an actual like bedroom size place. The fact that it's like connected to him that looks like a closet, it makes you go like, wait, how big is it actually?
ジャック。
どうしたのツー？
今回は本当にさ、いや、僕もバタバタしてて、ちゃんと言えなくて悪かったんだけどさ、ありがとう。
またこうして僕もツーと一緒にいられて、嬉しいよ。
これからもまたよろしく。
僕の方こそよろしく。
なんで今さら照れてるの？二人とも。
いや、ちょっと僕がナイトメアだった時のことを思い出しちゃって。あの時は知性なんてなかったけど、一緒の部屋で暮らしてたし。
その言い方はやめてくれ。
うわ、ごめんツ
ー。それで？
どこか幼い頃を知ってるみたいで恥ずかしいというか、なんだか複雑な気持ちなんです。
ああ、なるほど。確かにナイトメアのジャックさんだったら素のおつーちゃんを見てるよね。どうなのおつーちゃん？やっぱりおつーちゃんも照れくさいからぎこちなくなってるの？
それも確かにあるよ。けど前の世界は全て僕が原因だったんだって思うと、特にジャックには申し訳なくてさ。
Oh, you're right. Will Mermaid will be get ready to leave with Jack and the rest. That baby has to wait. Now you know Dumbelina will be the first to stay out, otherwise Jack might catch you underdressed. I mean,
ジャックさん
you're not wrong.
そうだよおつーちゃん私のためにしてくれたことでしょそれならそんなに抱え込まないで
二人がそう言ってくれると救われた気持ちになるよ。
それで照れくさいってのはどんなことがあったのかな
流れたと思ったのに掘り返すの？いや、ジャックには夢を通じて僕の考えていたことがバレていたって思うと恥ずかしいっていうか、
いや、僕の考えも完全にダダ漏れだったっていうか、
同じことで悩んでてなんか二人とも兄弟みたいだね
そう言われると
Hey,
なんだ
she
か
said
納
the
得
thing.
するかも。
She said they're brothers. Roll the credits.
悩んでるね、僕たち。
兄弟か。なんだか変な関係な気もするけど、これからもよろしくな、ジャック。
僕の方こそよろしく。つー。
いい握手だね兄弟のちぎりみたいな
もう人魚姫さん。
後で姫やみんなに話してはいけない話をしに行くから時間空けといてくれ、ジャック。
それってツーが部屋でこっそり人魚姫さんが喜びそうな王子様セリフの練習をしていたこととか。
そういうの
ごめん。
いらっしゃい
Okay, so I know for a fact that if you were to give them any gifts, it'll just they won't like it. But here's the thing: they don't have an affection like gauge. So because of that, when you give them gifts, while they react to it like oh we don't really like it and such, you don't gain or lose any affection from them. So that's like the funny thing about it. Like watch.
気持ちは嬉しいよ。
See, like I wonder why maybe we give them the bed actually.
ちょっと性的だったかな
Yep. All right. I satisfied myself with that. All right. Alice would be worried at first since that's her husband/master, so she wouldn't feel happy if she's sharing his room with two girls. But she knows Jack won't cheat on her. Also, Little Mermaid won't try to do anything because they have each other and respect both Jack and Alice a lot. I mean, that is true. Their brothers already brings a tear in my eye. Yeah, exactly. They hate it. I wouldn't say they hate it because like you can tell by how they react. They're just like, oh, we don't really like it, but like thanks for the gift. We can use it for like all sorts of cool stuff, I guess. Like it's not something that they personally like, but it's like it's still a gift from a friend. They will still accept it and such. But like yeah, I do know like after that you unlock this event right here in the resting area. And wait, I need to double check something. Let me check something. Do you? Yes, they are. Okay, so we can purge them. We're gonna do completion. Wait, I hate doing purge on the controller because it sucks. It's better to use a touchpad. But the Switch doesn't have a touchpad unless I undock it. God damn it! Why did they always make this complicated? Why is this so hard? I hate this. I want to see if it works. I want to see if I can actually like perform well with a controller. If I can't, I'm just gonna ignore that. So let's try it. Okay, it kind of worked. I had to really like use, I wouldn't say, what do you call it? I had to literally use my thumb in order to like make small circles, because like it's kind of hard for me to control where the bubbles come from and such. And when that was happening, it just reminds me of like Mario Party with those like mini games, the ones where it's like the rotating stick ones where people have to use like their palm to do as fast as they can, and then you know they end up getting injured and such, and it led to like controversy, and that Mario Party games afterwards they had to reduce the amount of like stick mini games and such. But like, yeah, oh my god, it did not feel comfortable still. It really did not feel comfortable. Like my thumb trying its best to control the stick in order for me to actually do the rubbing minigame properly, it did not feel that comfortable at all. This is why I use like the touchpad. It's much easier. But we're gonna do this one. This is the last one. Wait, one button. This is the last one. Let's hope it works. God damn it, I failed. It's so hard. Like it's actually legit hard. I can't do this with a control stick. Let's do it one more time. Thank you, game. They actually made it easier for me. Thank you. Oh my god. But like, yay, we did it. Everyone's complete. All clear. And such. And then there's the free purge. I think you can like exit out anytime you want with the free purge. And such. But like, yay, we did it. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save real quick because I don't want to redo that, because like, you know, the control stick is really uncomfortable for me. Little Mermaid is like, Jackal Ni-chan, please, we can't go, what? Yeah, you can't go easy on me, else you would have the mother of all drills to fit. Yep. But yeah, okay, so this, I believe this is like technically the last event, like story event of the remake and such, and you actually learn a lot of like interesting information on the world of Mary Skelter in this one. So like, yeah, this is really important. Like, this is an actual important event and such. But like, let's go.
父ちゃんに優しくしてくれたから幼い私は生き延びられたんだもん。
それはナイトメアの時の。
そうだよ。あの時姫に出会わなかったら僕はきっとナイトメア
Red hates it. She's like, girl, call me on Nate-chan. It gets my blood going. Yeah.
それが出会いだったんですか。奇妙なご縁もあるんですね。
Red wants to be called on Nate-chan.
僕がメルヘンに襲われてるところを姫が助けてくれたんだよ。でもその時の僕は臆病で助けてもらったのに姫を怖がってしまって。
しょうがないよ。あの時の私はジェノサイド化してたんだから。それに助かったのは私の方だよ。あの時孤独だった私と遠巻きにでも交流を続けてくれたんだから。交流？
その後僕は姫に何かお礼がしたくて出会った場所に食料を置いてみたんだ。そうしたら歌声でお返しをしてくれた。
できることがあれしかなかったから、あの時は怯えて顔も出せずにごめんね。
それも仕方ない。あの時の僕はナイトメアだったんだから。
歌ですか。いいですね、そのお返し。なんだかとても素敵です。
She's just like Ilya in Prisma Ilya. Yeah. She does kind of remind me of Ilya.
ものが入っておったな。白雪、あの時は後ろの方にいたのでちゃんと聞けなかったのですが、やっぱり人魚ちゃんは歌うまいんですか？
それはもちろん。姫の歌は何を犠牲にしても聴く価値のある最高のものさ。
へえ、それはぜひ聞かせてもらいたいね。おつーちゃん、ハードル上げないでよ。お姉ちゃん、それはまた今度ってことで。へえ、残念。そういえばおつーはどうして王子様なの？
それは私も興味があるわね。
それは
ほらほら、教えなさいよ。
夫婦だから。
夫婦？そのおしどり夫婦って言葉くらいに仲良くいたいねって意味で。夫婦のちぎり交わした中です。なんていうか大胆ね。そうね。でも愛の形は人それぞれ。素敵なことじゃない。
それは前の世界でかしら。
そうだよ。念願かなって姫に再会できたんだ。だから出会った時にプロポーズをしたんだ。
I do like how Alice called Jack over and made him sit with her and also sitting with her little mermaid. Yeah, it is a cute detail. Nah, Red knows what she sees, yeah. Red is, she knows what's going on.
それでおつーは王子様な感じに振る舞っているんですね。確かにおつーさんの方が王子様っぽいわよね、ジャック。
そうだね。でもこう見えても2は意外と女の子っぽいとこ。
ジャック、何を言ってるんだ。僕にそんなとこあるわけ。ちょっとジャック、あなたおつーさんのそんな深いところまで知ってるの？
ごめん。てかアリスには説明しといたよね、前の世界のこと。
そうね。ジャックは前の世界ではナイトメアでおつーさんのそばじゃないと暴走の可能性があったのよね。まあどっちかというと暴走したのはアリスだった感あるけど。そうなの？なんだかわからないけれど、それはごめんなさい。今のアリスが謝ることじゃないよ。君とこんな風に話せるなんて嬉しいよ。
そうだね、おつーちゃん。ねえ、他のみんなはどんな感じだったの？
赤ずきんは
See, she just said it for me. Alice is jelly quick. Jack ram her. Oh, sure.
なるほど、変わらないわね。
あ、危なっかしくなんてないっての。
グレーテル 見極めてくれたり、たくさんの助言をくれたりしたよ。
好奇心が強くておつーちゃんいつも質問攻めにあってたね。
そうでしょうね。
ラプンツェルは姫のことを美味しそうって言ってたな。
実はラプンツェルもずっとそう思ってたよ。こっちでも同じなんだね。食べないでね。
かぐや姫はすごい働き者でいつも助けられてたよ。
なるほど。今と全く変わらないですね。
いや、全然違うじゃん。親指とは反発し合ったりもしたけど、いざという時はすごく助けてもらったよ。知らない自分を褒められるのってなんだかこそばゆいわね。
親指姉様はどこでも頼りにされますね。白雪も嬉しいです。もちろん白雪ちゃんもネムちゃんも私たちにとっても優しくしてくれたよ。
でも3人ともとっても仲良さそうでよかったよ。
当たり前じゃないの。私たちが喧嘩なんてするわけないじゃない。
そうだよね。我はどうだったのだ。
ハーメルンは今もしかして魔王かい？
よくわかったな。我は魔王ハーメルンであるぞ。
なるほど。君は本当に変わらないな。
どういうことなのだ。
あっちではハーメルンは勇者だったよ。とっても頼りになった。
なんと勇者であるか。
それはまた随分と違うじゃない。今と真逆だもん。
いや、同じだよ。ほんとびっくりするくらいそのままだ。変わったのは衣装ぐらい。
なぜかおつーの我を見る目が非常に失礼に感じるのだがはーちゃんははーちゃんのままで嬉しいって言いたいんだよ。
そうか。にゃらいね。ああ、そういえば向こうでもハーメルンはカミカミだったよ。
なるほど。全く変わらないわね。
Yep, Hamlin is always Hamlin.
どこに行っても。
やっぱりバカにされてる気がするぞ。
あとは誰か聞いてない人いる？
私ですわ。最後だとなんだか緊張しますわね。
シンデレラは実は一番びっくりしてる。
すごい大人になっててスタイルも良くて。どういうことですの？
あっちのシンデレラは幼い頃にブラッドスケルター化してそのまま失踪してしまったんだ。そして長い時間が経った後、幼い姿のまま発見されたんだ。
だからシンデレラさんの成長した姿を見るのが初めてなんです。
本当に良かった。
そんなことが。でもそうやって思ってくださるだけで2人がどれだけ仲間思いかよくわかりましたわ。
違うんだ。これは僕のせいなんだ。僕が身勝手に願ったせいで。
ツー、この前も言ったけどそれは違うと思う。あの世界を願わなければツーも人魚姫さんも今ここにいないんだ。それはツーの勇気と愛が生み出した結果だと思う。だから全く無駄
I
な
mean, they kind of did when they said that she ran away during her youth, aka she ran away when she was like 14-ish,
この正しい
and she maintained her age because of Blood Skelter.
だからもう自分を責めなくていいよ。
よくわからないけど、今私たちはみんな無事だしさ、気にすんなって感じかな。
そうですわ。あっちの世界の私がどんなことになっていても今の私は気にしませんわ。
そういうことだよツー。だからほら笑ってよ。
ジャック、みんなありがとう。
yeah, there was another event. Okay, so that event was them like, you know, catching up about like what happened in Mary Skelter 2 and the differences and such. Okay. So I believe this one was when they actually go into more detail about the jail. More specifically, the actual name of the jail, like the scientific name for it. Because remember, like, what we learned from the ending of Mary Skelter 1 and also in 2, the jail is a plant that came from another planet. And I guess that the planet where Haru and Snark came from, they're similar to humanity, where they have like scientific names for stuff. So because of that, this event right here just goes into that detail. And everything. Also, let me catch up what you said real quick before I, like, you know, press the button to watch the event. I like how they never said dummy, you were kind of a bitch, Sleepy got a haircut and was baby, Red was nightmare, Killer Mode, Cinderella was baby herself and made new friends. I mean, like, the Dumbledina one, I don't think they want to mention that one, because remember the reason why she became kind of a bitch to begin with. Like, it was not a pretty way. It was not a pretty sight. I mean, for Sleepy, it's like, Sleepy's always Sleepy. Like, all they did was change her hair. Like, there's no reason to talk about Sleepy at that point. For Red, yeah, I don't think they want to mention that because of, like, what happens. I'm also glad that they didn't tell Alice what she did in Mary Skelter 2, because if Alice actually learned about it, she kind of might go crazy. And then for the Kaguya's case, Kaguya's case, I don't know. Like, they just say, like, oh, she's hardworking and shit, but, and, Kaguya's like, oh yeah, that's me as always, even though she's Princess Lazy and whatnot, but, like, I guess what they meant by hardworking is like, oh, you actually do work in this world. Like, you actually did work, even though you were forcing yourself to do so because of, like, mental issues. And whatnot, but then we get some Persona 4 Shadow and she beat the new Persona user. I mean, now that you mention it, would in theory, if the jail were to absorb like Persona games and such, would in theory it would make like Persona people actually be a thing? Because remember, the jail, how the jail works is that it absorbs stuff and then it mimics it. And that's how like the Blood Maidens and Blood Youth was made and such. So if it were to absorb like video games and everything, then technically you can bring your favorite video game character to life. That includes like their powers and shit. Alice would be saying sorry a lot to everyone. Yeah, she would. Like, she definitely would. She will feel absolutely guilty and such. Like, that's how Alice is. And it would, and would not be happy to know what happened to Jack. Yeah, oh my god. The ending sequence of 2 is like, my god. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. So because of that, whenever the topic of like the jail's mimicry comes to light, I'm like, wait, we could technically make our video game world into reality through the form of witchcraft and shit. And we can technically make our waifus and husbandos alive because of mimicry. And such. And like, it just kind of like made hamster wheels, like just constantly rolling my head, like constantly like, you know, spinning because of that. And like, I feel kind of like, I don't think it's like a good thing overall, because like there are some series, like fictional series, where like people are like, yeah, I'd rather not be in here. Like, I'd rather not be in this fictional world because I might die in an instance, like Berserk. Like, I don't want to be in the Berserk's universe. Better yet, Fate. Well, actually, yeah, Fate. I don't want to be in Fate because of the whole like, oh yes, this is how like the Holy Grail world works, and like, you know, a bunch of collateral damage, and like how magic can be like extremely fucked up depending on it and whatnot. And the whole like root scenario. Oh my god. Yeah, the more and more I'm thinking about it, the more and more I'm like, I'm glad that we don't live in the world of Mary Skelter, because like, if we have our modern stuff, like our modern like fictional media, and we just plug into the world of Mary Skelter, it's just gonna be pure chaos. Like, it's just gonna be like absolute chaos and whatnot. But at least Jack and the others will forgive Alice. Yeah, they will definitely forgive her, because everyone's like a close friend in this universe. I mean, they were in 2, but like in this one, you can tell that everyone's really close to each other. It would be so wholesome seeing everyone hug her along with Jack as she cries. It is. Time Mutant / Fate is the one series I want to be in want to live in. Same with Mary Skelter. Yeah, Mary Skelter world is like, yeah, I don't want to be here. Like, I don't want to like be here where the only options for like normal humans are like, you live in the Liberation District, which is like the closest thing to a proper human society. Is either you get captured by mayhem and you get tortured for the rest of your life until you die, or you get absorbed by the jail and you get mimicked and such. Like, there's not a pretty sight regardless. And then let's don't get started with Finale. Finale like really does up the tables of like how fucked up the world of Mary Skelter can be. Like, my god. And everything. But like, yeah, I think I did enough talking, so let's go into this one. So after we finish all of these events, I do want to boot up Finale so that we can like watch the opening and like look at some stuff real quick. Not start the game, mind you. Like, we're not like starting a new save file and such. It's more like we watch the opening, we go through the bonus tab for a little bit, and then that's when I'll end stream. And such. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say. So let's go into the event. Not living in Type Moon and Mary Skelter, huh? Yeah, hey Rudo, how are ya? You're officially at the end. Like, this is literally the end. I finished everything there is for the post game. We got the true ending. We got a bunch of cool CGs, a bunch of funny events, and now we're gonna watch the very last story event of this game, and we are officially done with the Mary Skelter 1 remake. Alright, yeah, how are you, Rudo? Like, how's your day? And we're gonna start it right now.
アリスどこ行ったんだろ
う。それでグレーテル、アリス、改まって話って何？
Oh yeah, Finale was so crazy when I started. It is, like, Finale is like an absolute joyride. I love it a lot.
私たちに分かることならもちろんお話しするけれど、前の世界のお話？
いいえ、白いコアについてよ。
みんな、僕もいいかな。
あら、ジャック。
ぜひお願いするわ。あなたもいろいろと知っていそうだし。
僕に答えられることならもちろん。それで白いコアについてだっけ？
ええ。あの時のジャックと2の会話から推察するに、ウィッチクラフトとも言うようだけど。
ウィッチクラフトという言葉は、僕が地下洞窟をさまよっていた時にコアから流れてきた情報なんだ。今思えばあれはスナークの情報だったのかも。なる
ほど、それはありえそうな話ね。まあ今は白いコアで通させてもらうわ。今回結果として人魚姫は蘇り、そして2はナイトメアの姿から景色少女の姿になったわ。白いコアというのはそれほどまでに凄まじい力を持っているというの。
願いを叶える力というわけよね。これが本当ならすごいことよ。
遺体が必要とはいえ、死者を蘇らせる。そしてナイトメアから人間へと変身、あるいは生まれ変わらせる力。どれをとっても人間には決して不可能な異常な力よ。
Wait, do you see them bringing Mermaid back? I mean, Elsa's also back too.
僕は人間の姿になれたし、 直運が良かっただけなんだ。本来は2人が思ってるほど万能じゃないよ。
でも実際にお通さんの願いは叶ったわ。
2人はジェイルが生物学上何に分類されるかわかるかい？
ラプンツェルやあなたは確かジェイルの壁食べてたわよね。
そうね、食料にしていたわね。そして動物性タンパク質という感じでもなかったわね。ということはジェイルは植物なのかしらね。
そう、ジェイルは植物なんだ。元はテオフィルと呼ばれる種で、それが成長することでジェイルになる。
僕たちを閉じ込めているものが植物だなんて不思議だね。
にわかに信じがたい話だけど、監獄島をおしべ、白い月をめしべとするとしっくりくると思うんだ。
確かにそうね。
そして植物は生育環境によって様々な個体差が生まれる。例えば同じリンゴでもいいもの悪いもの、大きいもの小さいものがあるようにさ。
じゃあそれぞれのジェイルに個体差があって、今回はたまたまいいジェイルだったということかしら。
スナークはきっと強い力を願って結果ジェイルと融合したけれど、あれは確かに望んであの姿になったわけじゃないんだと思うな。
ここのジェイルは生育状況が悪かったと。
ちゃんとした願いの結果ではなかったのかも。
まあ確かにスナークが望んだのは別にジェイルとの融合ではなかったかもしれないわね。
こっちのスナークのことは直接見ていないから断言はできないけど、ジャックの言う通り、きっとジェイルの生育環境が悪くて願いが正しく反映されなかったんだろうね。
じゃあ都庁のジェイルが特別良かったの？
おそらくそうだと思う。なぜなら都庁のジェイルはいろいろな人々の願いがこもった七夕が擬態化してできたジェイルだからね。
七夕、何かの本で読んだことあるわ。願い事を
I wonder where those two are right now. You you know what I'm talking about, right, buddy? Yeah.
そうだね。それは
I believe
古来
they were just busy packing up.
多くの人が
Like
願い
that's
事
what
を
they were
する
doing
そうだ。
according to the prequel novel.
つまり願いに関して他のどのジェイルよりも強い力を持っていたんだと思う。
その結果本来よりも願いの力を発揮できたというわけね。
確証はないけど、それが最も説明をつけられるはずだよ。それにコアだってジェイルごとに特色があるんだ。願いを正しく叶えようとするコア、願いを曲解して叶えようとするコア、願いの上辺だけを叶えるコア、様々さ。だから僕や姫が化け物になって生まれ変わってもおかしくなかったんだ。前の世界の時だって僕と姫で元の世界
How come she never said anything to Alice? I mean, I don't think they want to tell Alice what happened, to be honest.
それは私もおつーちゃんもどこかに未練があったのかもしれないね。
なるほど。決して万能なんかじゃないわけね。
それどころか不安定すぎてこちらの思うようには到底扱えなさそうね。
おつーちゃんは賭けに勝ったということなんだね。
そういうことになるね。
私が言えたことではないけど、おつーちゃん、もうこの先絶対にそんな無茶はしないで。
姫を悲しませたくないからね。もう無茶はしないよ。
でもそんな不安定なものが地上に上がってもまだあるかもしれないのね。これは一層気を引き締めないといけないわね。
ありがとう、アリス。正しく白いコアの怖さを認識してくれて。
ちゃんと教えてくれたおつーさんのおかげよ。本当におつーさんと人魚姫さんが加わってくれてよかった。とても心強いわね、グレートね。
二人のおかげでとても楽しいわ。まだまだ
好奇心を刺激してくれるわ。
グレートは昔も今もほんとブレないよな。
それでこそグレーテルさんって感じだね。
褒め言葉として受け取ったか。
今の僕たちならどんな困難でも乗り越えていけそうだね。
そうだね。こうしてまた奇跡的に巡り会えたんだからね。
これまでも困難ばかりだったけど、私たちは全部乗り越えてきたもんね。
まだまだ困難はあるだろうけど、今は希望しか感じないわ。
別世界の観測ができたのなら、次はこの先の未来を観測してみたいわ。
観測しよう。みんなで地上に出て新しい未来をこの目で見るんだ。
There we go. We are now officially done with the Mary Skelter 1 remake. That was the very last story event. And from that, we just pretty much get a summary, but also an explanation for like the jail. Like the science name for it, which is DOP. And I do know for a fact that that is essentially a reference to a particular, I think it was a Christian saint. It was a reference to a saint. And what makes it interesting is that the opening of Mary Skelter 2 is called DOP, well, I think it was DOP's Miracle, or was it Witchcraft DOP's Miracle? Or was it Miracle of DOP? I need to double check. I need to double check. I need to make sure that the information I'm saying is correct. Hold on. Yeah, DOP no Kiseki. So yeah, that is Miracle of DOP. Yeah, okay, so here it is. So, I'm gonna see what you guys wrote down first before I continue talking. Does this mean Osu and Mermaid exclusive to another story for being party members? Well, yeah, they are indeed party members. But you get them at the very end, and there's nothing else to challenge you. They're just there just to tell you, like, congrats, you beat Mary Skelter 1 Remake. You beat the entire thing. They're just there. I guess so, but Alice should know and talk a bit. Not at the moment. Oh well, there is always finale. XX will love Alex no matter what happens. That is true. That's very true. Go ahead, buddy. So yeah, it's called Miracle of DOP. DOP. I am not good with pronunciation, goddamn. But like, yes, the jail is called DOP, and the opening Mary Skelter 2 is called Witchcraft DOP no Kiseki, or Miracle of DOP. I do know, like, this is me like searching it up in Google. So apparently, there is a play called Miracle of DOP, which was written in French. And it's about a saint named DOP and such. And I don't know how it corresponds to like Mary Skelter 2. I'm just assuming that it kind of revolves around like desires and wishes. I'm assuming that's what the play kind of covers over and such. Like, look, I'm not Christian. Like, I'm not like the best religious scholar in the world. And whatnot. I just know things like a little bit. And whatnot. Like, I don't know, man. Like, that's all I have for that. But like, yeah, let me go save because we are officially done. And Rudo, since you're here, I don't mind showing you a CG. Hold on. Look at that! It's Everyone Part 3! Everyone's here. It's Smash. No worries, I'm not gonna judge if you believe or not. I mean, you can tell by how I talk. I'm not really a religious person. I'm more of a scholar. Like I see things in a more academic point of view. I don't see things through a religious point of view. So because of that, when it comes to the topic of like religion and such, I just like I just have to point out that yeah, I'm more of a scholar. I see things educationally. I don't see things through like a religious or emotional point of view and such. So that's why I'm like into franchises that are heavy in mythology and such, like Megaten. Like Megaten's really heavy on the mythology of the world. That includes religions and such. Like that's why I like it a lot, because they took a more I guess you can say they look it through a Japanese lens, and they treat it as more of a like, oh hey, this is like a cool thing, and that they actually show respect to it. Like they actually go into like details of like what the myth is about and like what the character is and such. Like they don't like, you know, do it because like, oh, it's exotic, like it's just there to look fancy and shit. Like no, Megaten actually goes into the effort and into like explaining what it is and like showing you like how cool it is, and like, oh, this is what this figure appeared in this, like, you know, religion back then, or like in this mythology and such. Like I love how Megaten handled things and such. That includes the Abrahamic mythology. Like I feel like the way how Japan handles Abrahamic mythology, they handle it in such a interesting and cool way, because like here's the thing, like I know Japan doesn't have like the best first impression of the Abrahamic faith and such. That includes like, you know, Christians, Judaism, and Islamic and such. Like I do know that, like Japan didn't have like the best first impression of them, but like I feel like because of them not, you know, used to those religions. Like remember, like Japan was purely Shintoism until like, you know, the Christians decide like, hey, let's go to Japan to like, you know, convince them to join the way of the Jesus Christ and such and everything. But Japan's like, oh, cool story, bro. Like we're not really super interested in joining, but like it's cool and whatnot. Also, I'm getting a call, so hold on real quick. Alright, done with the call. Alright, what was the topic? Wait, it was like Japan with the Abrahamic mythology. Okay, so despite the fact that Japan didn't have like the first, like best first impression, they didn't really saw them in like a super negative way. It's more like a, oh, it's a cool story, like we actually find this interesting. And the way how like Japan tends to treat it in like fictional media and such, they always treat it as like, oh hey, this is what this religion does and such, and like, oh, here's this cool story about this one guy named like Abraham and shit. Like the way how Japan handles it is like in such an interesting way that I feel like they're actually accurate to the source material than like an actual like, you know, Christian person writing fanfic. I don't know why. Like it's weird because like I do study like religion and mythology through an educational point of view in my spare time if I'm not reading like manga or watching anime or playing games. And whenever I see like Japan like having their own spin of it, I just sit there and go like, wait, they actually understand the source material. Like they actually understood it. And such. Like it's amazing. Like I don't know why. But like yeah, that's all I have to say. And whatnot. Let's see what you guys wrote. Oh, so cute. Hey, it's wait, it's fine, but I like Japan's twist on it. Yeah, it is. Also Mermaid in the lineup is going to be different without yeah, it is. Especially Little Mermaid also, who wants to be in the picture feels lonely. It is. And such. But like yeah, that is it. That is all we have left. I'm pretty sure we unlocked them to look at them through the model viewer. Or am I like just blinking out? No, we don't get them through the model viewer. Okay, that's good to know. This one is the same as the first game. The music is relatively the same. Yeah, It is technically the same. Counter Metallic Bullfight, Divine Banquet Holding Justice. Oh yeah, this is the English localization for the final boss theme. I don't know, Divine Banquet Holding Justice doesn't sound cool. Like, Beast of the Gods Holding Justice sounds awesome. Like, that one sounds way awesome. Like, this one's like, okay, it sounds cool, but like, come on, you can't deny the fact that, like, you know, Beast of the Gods Holding Justice is like, it's like something that makes you go like, yeah, oh my god, that's like, that's awesome. Japan gives their own spin in it a lot. It is like, especially with like the Xeno games like Xenogears and Xenosaga, and also Xenoblade to some extent. Like, I love how they handle Abrahamic mythology in that series. Like, it's actually really great, and not only that, but they're actually like, I wouldn't say they're faithful because, you know, it's a sci-fi twist of it, but like the way how they handle the terminology and how like they make a character, like they built a story around the themes rather than making the themes the actual story. They just use the themes as like a cool backdrop, which I think like is way better than like, oh, let's just make a character based on this theme and such. They're like, no, let's make a character around the themes and make it like not only pretty accurate to what they're, you know, what the theme is about, but also like it's entertaining enough that you go like, oh, this is actually cool and such. Like, I love it a lot and everything. I'm kind of sad that starting with Xenoblade 1, they slowly went away from the Abrahamic mythology. Like, there was like there was some that I can think of in that one, but it felt really isolated compared to like Xenogears and the Xenosaga games. Things. Then we get to Xenoblade 2, where that one, like, it definitely had it, but in the Japanese script, like, they changed it in the English script, which was like a darn shame, because like, out of the English and Japanese script, I prefer the Japanese script more because of the Abrahamic mythology and how it actually like plays a significant role in the story compared to like what they changed in the English script. Because I felt like what they did for the English script, they kind of changed it, the terminology, to use other mythology references, which I felt like didn't have as much of an impact compared to the Abrahamic mythology references. And then I don't know much about Dree. I felt like Dree didn't really had a lot, which is kind of a shame because Dree was the game that I was actually the most excited about when it was first announced. But I felt like there wasn't a lot, which was kind of a shame. I can get into this detail once I actually stream the Xeno games, because I do want to stream those. Like, I want to start from Gears, and then go to Saga, and then go to Blade, and such. But also, I want to say something out. Yearning for Freedom? Hell the fuck no. I don't like this name. This is the mini-boss theme. Wait, when you fight the core guardians and shit. It's Urge to Freedom, not Yearning for Freedom, or Call to Freedom for like some localization of the soundtracks. No, fam. This one is Urge for Freedom. That's way better. Urge for Freedom is way better. Not Yearning for Freedom. That sounds lame. And then we have Ningyon. This one plays with the dirt phase of the Nightmare question mark boss battle, and oh boy, I love it. It's great. I don't really feel like listening to the track because like I do want to like boot up Finale so we can watch the opening together to look at some of the bonus stuff. This is why I don't trust Bakas. Yes. Localization. Look, I understand your appeal. Like, you're trying to like make it equivalent, like an equal equivalence from like one culture to another. Like, I feel like when it comes to localization, like the only good ones are the ones where they're like, oh yeah, this joke is like made for the Japanese people. Like, this makes zero sense unless you know the language. So we have to find like an English equivalent for that. Like, that one is fine. Like, that sense is like fine. But if they're like, oh, I'm gonna change this and like, you know, completely rewrite the character and such, that's not localization. That's just making a fanfic. So in other words, good localization actually understood like, oh, okay, so this joke 100% would not make sense unless you're either A, Japanese, or B, you actually know the language. And since most of the people in the West probably doesn't know Japanese, and they're probably not Japanese, is we have to find at least an English equivalent of it, but it still has the same, like, you know, energy and spirit of it that's good localization if you ask me. Bad localization is just fanfic. Like they just rewrite the character and like the story and shit. Like it's just awful. Like I don't know why people tend to say like these localizations are like pretty good. I'm like, no, these are pretty crappy because it's not the original product. As such, it's just a person's fanfic, and I don't want to watch a person's fanfic. But like me, sadly, yeah. And whatnot. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for us to look at other than this, but like, nah, I don't want to read it. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put up the blockers, and I'm gonna like, insert finale and such. So I'll be back. Screw stupid fan stuff. We need more canon stuff. Exactly. That's why I have like a love and hate relationship with localization nowadays. I feel like as I grew older and I start getting access to a lot of like, I would say more of the internet and everything, I start like looking up like, oh, is there like regional differences of like games that I played and everything, and I learn about the regional differences and I notice like the changes, and like some changes make zero sense to me. Other ones are like, this is dumb. Like, why the fuck did they change it to that and everything? But like, yeah. So what's gonna happen is that we're just gonna watch the opening and look at the bonus stuff. I'm not gonna start finale because I want to save that for another stream, but more specifically a stream next week, because for this upcoming weekend I'm gonna be out to watch a concert, and I don't know what the concert is about. I was just invited by my family, and I'm like, sure, why not? I don't mind joining you guys to like watch a concert for the weekend and whatnot. But like, yeah, so no stream for this upcoming weekend and such. I will do a stream for the next, weekend, like, next week and such and whatnot. So like, yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I have to say to you guys. So let me check something. Yep. All right, are you guys ready? We're gonna see the finale. Let's go. Like Trails of the Cold Steel Tree, they put BS such as Justice Warriors for no reason. Exactly. That's why I was hesitant to play it. Ready? No worries. Have fun. Thank you guys for being understanding. But yeah, are you guys ready? Let's do this. It's the finale. Oh yeah, I forgot. Finale has a bunch of DLC, and I love the DLC of Finale. It's so good. Like we have the Grand Finale bundle, Lock Up in Love, Purging, Gallery Unlocked. There's more DLC later.
やるしかないのか。
Also, I need to ask you guys about the volume. Is this okay? Like, is this too loud, or is it like fine and dandy? I think this one's good. I'm not sure about BGM though. I love the music a lot, but I need to make sure that you guys can both hear my voice but also the game as well. Put this at pass. I think this is fine, right? I think this is good audio. Question mark? I don't know, I could like go check the VOD later. To see. But like, yeah, that was the opening and finale. I love it a lot. It's so good. So that one is called Katsubo no Dilemma, or Desire Dilemma. And such. And it's such a good song because like you can tell like, okay, this is like a grand finale song, right? But here's the thing. If you listen to the full song, it includes like motifs from the first two games openings. So because of that, when you listen to the full song, you're just amazed at like, oh my god, like this sounds not only cool, but the fact that they have like lift motifs from the previous two openings makes it really does tell you that yeah, this is the grand finale. Like this is the last game of Mary Skelter, and they're gonna go out in an absolute banger, and it's amazing. I love it a lot. And I'm gonna go check on the I find it funny that you can just literally turn out males so that like if you do this, every single male will be quiet. All the girls will be talking, but all the guys will be silent. That's the funny thing about it. But like, yeah, let's make everyone talk because I like actually hearing people. Joe notification. I actually turned this off because I didn't need this. This one's fine. This one's also fine. Field controls, yeah, that's good. Okay, this one's good. This is good. Good. Vibration. Yes, we need vibration. I like to hear the controller shake. Very Skelter Red. Wait, this isn't Beat Mania. Beat Mania, yep. Let's see. Stop before traps. I mean, these are fine. I don't really think I need to, like, do that. So yeah, let's save. Well, it doesn't hurt my eyes, so it's good. If you put it too loud, we might be able to hear. Oh, please do. I love hearing everyone speak. Yes, I do like everyone's voice acting. But like, yeah, I'm just asking you guys that because I do want to make sure that you guys can like hear both me and the game. So that's why I'm like asking like, oh, like is this like setting okay and everything. But yeah, let's go to the bonus tab. So from the DLC, we unlock stills for the purging minigame, because the purging minigame is actually absent here. There's no purging minigame. And judging by these stills, it seems like it was going to be in the game, but they cut it off during early development because we have essentially like concept art right here. Who's this big booba girl? I mean, I don't know. We have to play the game to find out. But like, yeah. And then we have this one with Alice. We have this one with Lucy. I found it interesting that all the other girls get like black ones. Or, well, in this case, it's more like gray. Grayish black. It also keeps her white one from Mary Skelter 2. And then we have Little Mermaid. And then we have New Girl. She looks like something straight from Black Rock Shooter. And then we have Rapunzel. It's the baby. Yep. And then we have Gretel. Wait, wrong button. We have wait. This feels weird. Gretel went from like normal Gretel to embarrassed Gretel. Are you sure this is Gretel? So, characters from 2 keep their white swimsuit? Yeah, I guess. But remember, yeah, I guess they do. Judging by the concept art and everything. But like, yeah. What happened to Gretel? Why is she embarrassed? This is not like her. Wait. Excuse me? And then we have Hammy. This being Hammy as usual. Why do I keep... I need to press the shoulder buttons to go to the next one. And then we have Sleepy. Sleepy as always. Also, Ek, who bought... Sorry. Why do you keep pressing that? Wait. Ek, who brought Black Rock Shooter or an Abyssal from Concolad to the jail? I don't know, man. Why is that girl so baby, buddy? I don't know, man. But like, yeah. And then we have Red. Hooray. And then we have Dummy. Oh my god. Dummy looks angry. She's not smiling like in the previous ones. This one, we have angry Dumbelina. And we have slightly embarrassed Dumbelina. But she's mostly angry. And then we have Snow White. Snow White as ever. And then we have Kaguya. I do find it interesting that she's actually on Bamboo too, or was it Bamboo 1? In this concept art. And then we have this where it's just normal Kaguya at that point. And then we have Ojo-sama, the Cinderella. Happy as always, and then slightly embarrassed. And that's it. That's all the concept art. So yeah, judging by this, it seems like it was going to be in the game, but it was cut in development. And I'm assuming it's in early development, because like, they don't seem to be in like, you know, the poses that we expect from the Purging minigame. Instead, they're just like, you know, stills. Like, it's just their character stills in the outfit. Oh yeah, you don't unlock the concept art, because you have to do the opening in order to get it. Look, I want to show the concept art. So we can get access to the music. I love music of Finale. Finale's music is wonderful. Like, just wait until you hear it in the game. It's like absolutely like magical. Like, we have the title screen music, Wonderful Tales, or Wonderful Tale. I don't even know if that's how you spell the word. Is that even a typo? I don't know. I'm too busy like geeking over this to notice typos. But like, oh no, but yeah, the title screen music. Oh my god, it's so good. We have. Oh yeah, these are for the dream. Oh yeah, these two are for the tutorial dungeons, and then the third one doesn't have one. This one is for one dungeon. That one's for that dungeon, and then this one's that. Oh yeah, this one's the last dungeon. Oh my god, these are the Dree. These three right here are the battle themes for the Dree tutorial dungeon. Yes, Dree tutorial dungeons have their own battle themes, and they slap so hard. They are so good. And then I don't want to spoil certain ones because like I'd rather have you guys listen to it in the game rather than like me geeking over it right now and such. But yeah, this music list contains both tracks from Finale, but also some from the first game and the second game and such. But like, yeah, I think we can look at character models. Oh no, we can't because we have to do the intro first, then we unlock the character models. Okay, that's good to know. And then I have memories, which is blank. And then what's this? Novels? What is this? Oh, it's the Mary Skelter 1 prequel novel. And the Mary Skelter 2 prequel novel. Look at that. How wonderful. So this is like one of the cool things about Finale. Finale comes with the prequel novel for Mary Skelter 1 and 2, and that's how I've been doing the reading streams. I just boot up Finale, and like I just read it from here because Finale has the latest prints of the prequel novels, because like there's bonus chapters in the Finale print that was not in the original prints of the novels and such. I do know for a fact that there was one bonus chapter that I did not read back in stream, and that one was where is it? This one right here, story 15. I did not read this, guys, to you back when I did the Mary Skelter 1 prequel novels reading stream, and the reason for that was because I just wanted to jump into like 2, and I had to read the whole like side story novel as well, so I just kind of skipped this one. But when I do come back, I want to start the stream with this one because I don't think it's gonna take that long for me to read. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna take that long for me to read it. So like, yeah, we're gonna read this one. Sorry, wrong button. Right here. So yeah, we're gonna read this one, and then we can officially start Finale. And what else does Finale have for the people who are like interested in this game? Well, guess what, buddy? It has a feature called Before Story, and what it is that it lets you look at the what do you call it? The story cutscenes. So basically, they took all the visual novel like cutscenes from the first 2 games and just made it into a giant visual novel. Of course, there's no voice acting, which is like that's like the sad part about it. But like, look at this. All the story cutscenes and whatnot. I love it and hate it. I know, like, okay, I always saw this as like a nice, like, you know, refreshment. I guess that's the best way you can describe it. Like, it's a nice way to like to refresh your memory if it's been a while since you played the first and second game and such. Like, maybe you got busy with life and you're like, man, I want to start Finale, but I need to do work, and I don't think I'd be like home in time for me to start Finale and shit. Like, this thing here is like, yep, I'm here for you, buddy. Like, I'm here to like, you know, fresh up your memory so you get ready for Finale and whatnot. But like, yeah, this also includes the bonus stuff from those games. See, we can get access to the bonus menu gallery from those games as well. That's the cool thing about Before Story. You can actually like see this as well. Like, look at it. It's exactly like how we left off. Why? Oh, because it's not voiced in Japanese or English dub. Yeah, there's no voice acting whatsoever. When the fucking tutorial music gets good music. I mean, like, it's Mary Skelter, though. They might as well just make everything great music-wise. Like, music in Mary Skelter is wonderful and such. But like, yeah. This also applies to the music tracks here as well. Shoot, why am I skipping over stuff? Hold on, I need to fix how I'm moving. Alright, yeah. It's not yearning for freedom, it's urge to freedom. And then that's Ningyo. Alright. And look, we get the character models and such. It's just like the first game. Also, I do want to point out something interesting. So, like, there is a little bit of like art censorship. I'm using it in like quotation marks because it's more like they changed the art a little bit. And if you want to know what they changed, we need to go into Blood Skelter. The thing that they change is essentially how Alice Blood Skelter looks, because like they essentially increased the pink blood thingy around her chest. All they did was increase it, and that's it. Like, compared to the first game, it's like, you know, like, oh, okay, like, it's there, but it's not like covering everything. In this one, they want to try to cover it up, and I don't know why. And if you ask me, it doesn't look good at all. And I think the reason why it doesn't look good is because I'm so used to the original design that when they came with this, like, you know, alternate design, it just doesn't look right. And I honestly think it does not look right whatsoever. Like, you can tell that all they did was splash more blood in it. and they didn't think that it will look good. They just went like, just cover it up more. They didn't try to make it look good at all. So in other words, it's kind of lazy if you ask me. So yeah, they did that for Alice. They also did it for Snow White. Hey, long as it isn't Monk Teal's. Okay, look, Rudo. If the first 2 games didn't like, you know, hit the TOS thing, like it was completely fine for us to stream it and shit. Like no one complained when I was talking about the Blood Sculptor designs in greater detail back when I streamed the first game. Like I didn't got TOS strike. They're just like, oh, this is cool. Like this guy is actually going into detail about the character design and how it makes references to the fairy tale. JT, yeah, I know you're kidding, Rudo, but still, like, come on. Come on. But yeah, they did the same thing with Snow White, where they just cover up the chest more, and you can tell it does not look good. Like, this literally doesn't look good. Like, when you compare it to the original, and you compare it with the alternate artwork, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look like it was, like, a nice edit. It looks terrible. Like, I'm not the type of person that's like, oh, they cover it up. My fan service is gone. No, I'm like, nah. They didn't make it look good. They didn't make the alter, like, change look nice. And everything. It looks sloppy. It looks messy. I didn't like it. Like, you get thumbs down for me through, like, an artist point of view. I don't do art. I do understand, like, how art works and shit, because I did take a lot of art classes when I was growing up, but, like, I can't draw for the dear life of me. But I do understand stuff like composition and, like, how to draw certain things. But, like, even then, I'm like, yeah, it does not look good. Like, it literally does not look good. Like, they could have done a better job at editing it, but, like, it does not look good. It looks sloppy and lazy. Who else was it? Oh yeah, Gretel! Gretel was also one that got changed. Like I said before, it doesn't look good. Like, they changed the chest area. Not good edit. Terrible edit. Man, make the censorship look good. Yeah, exactly. Like, the fact that it doesn't look good is what made me go like, yeah, this is terrible. Like, they could at least put some effort in actually making it look nice, but like they didn't. So as a result, I'd rather just have the original designs. Oh, Snow White? Okay, no, there's no shame to show the female body. This is why I hate censorship. I really do hate censorship. When it comes to like certain media, especially video games and such, I'm like not for censorship. Like, I never liked censorship to begin with. But if it's like censorship where it's like, it's obvious that it's trying to portray like a hate message and such, like, you know what I mean, right? Like the good times when you can actually use censorship, when like, you know, hate speeches and like people actually being assholes towards one another, like, if it's that case, then I don't mind censorship. But if it's like something tameless, like artwork, and like, oh, how the story plays out and shit, then yeah, I hate censorship. And whatnot, but like, yeah. So yeah, that's one thing I want to point out. And then, same thing with 2. Look at this, guys! It's the gallery for Mary Skelter 2. All the scenes are here. Everyone's here. Yep, they're all here. That includes the concept art. And the music! Oh man, the music of Mary Skelter. Absolutely wonderful. Yep. For me, I love the art of Mary Skelter, and seeing Blood Skelter is a work of art should come first, the lewdness is second. I do agree that, like, Blood Skelter is indeed a work of art, and I don't really think of lewd. Instead, I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna die. Like, I don't want them to go berserk. That's like the thing about Blood Skelter. Everyone's like, oh man, like they're nude and shit. I'm like, I don't really think we should care about the nude part. I think we should care about the fact that they can literally give us an instant game over. And such, like, that's the thing. And also, you can tell by how I talk about the Blood Sculptor designs, I don't see them in like a fan servicey way. I see them drew like, oh, my fairy tale like heart is like pumping. Like I'm like immediately pointing out like the references in it and such. Like you can tell by like how I like talk about certain things. Like I'm seeing it in a different way than how most people are seeing it. They still kept the UI and color scheme for both games wholesale. I know, right, Rudo? Like this is like the wonderful thing about Mary Skelter Finale and such. Like all of these like bonus stuff, you can tell that they're really passionate about the game. Like they kept like you said, they kept the UI, the color scheme. They made sure that it fits well with like what Finale's doing and shit. Like it's amazing. Like the fact that they did this is like props to them. Like Finale's like overall a great experience if you ask me. Like it's such a great like finale game. Like in the name, it's such a great finale that like it has so many like cool content that like is a reference to the previous games, and it shows you that like yeah, they really did like this franchise a lot and everything. And that's what I'm saying. I know, and I will not forgive them for doing this to Alice, Snow White, and Gretel. I know, I will not forgive them too. I don't think there's any differences to this other than like the edits that I just told you guys about, but I don't think they changed anything else other than that. Yeah, they didn't change anything else other than that. Yeah, they didn't. Okay. I thought I was like losing my mind a little bit because I am feeling like a little fatigued, but in actuality, I am not losing my mind. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I remember this. So this is essentially they gave you like I remember how I told you like they gave you the story cutscenes for like every single event in the game. That includes like the bad endings as well from both games. And what I like about this is that I tend to use this as like a way for me to review information, to refresh information, I mean. And like there are some of them where I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. This is funny. And whatnot. I don't think there's anything else for me to say. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna change my stream layout right now in front of you guys, and then I don't have to like change it in late for the next it saves me more time. So I'm gonna change the layout right now. So it will save me a lot of time when I come back to stream finale and such. Blood Sculptor is art first and is awesome. Loot second, it's scary, but you worry about your girls being in pain. Yeah, it is. Yeah, if you have the time to ogle the girls in Blood Sculptor, you have time to run for your life. Exactly. And such. But like, yeah, so I'm gonna make the game invisible for a bit. I'm trying to look for... where is it? OBS, why are you not appearing on me? Where are you? Found you. Alright, so we're gonna start changing the layout. Okay, so this is where I'm gonna show you guys my hard work when it came to me like getting like loading screens for the for Mary Skelter Finale, because I did it in such an in an odd way, because I can't rip game files for the dear life of me. I don't know how, and the PC version of Finale is not out yet, so I don't know how to rip files from a Switch or PS4. So I have to do it a really bizarre way, where essentially, I'll go into detail of this when I actually start streaming Finale, and then I can tell you guys in more detail how I did it. But like, I made a ton of loadings. I took a lot of pictures of the loading screens of Finale, and I can't wait to show it to you guys. Like for example, here's the first one. Like this one, I just literally like got the concept art and just like cut it into 3 sections so that it could be like a cool layout. And like yeah, you can tell this is the title screen. Like I have to like it's without like the menu and such. And everything. And then this is like the second half of it. And then this is the last half of it. I don't know when I'm gonna use this, to be honest. Like, I was debating about like using this when I'm like doing maybe a grinding stream, or maybe when we're in like the final parts of the game. I don't know when I'm gonna use this type of like screen. But I'm gonna show you the other ones that I'm actually proud of when I did it. So here's the one for the tutorial dungeon. This one took me a while to find because there's no story cutscenes where it's like before the character models show up, they have this as like the background and shit. So what I did for this one was that whenever you go to home base, they actually use the loading screen of the tower as like a backdrop before they put in like the map and like showing you where each of the facilities are in the camp and such. So what I did was essentially like I put up like snipper tools. Like you guys are familiar with that, right? Snipper tools. Like it lets you like snips, like take screenshots and like snip it and shit. Like so essentially what I did was I have to like exit out of base, enter inside the dungeon, and then go back to base. And the moment like this screen appears, but before they add like, you know, the map telling you where to go to do facility such and whatnot, you know, where home base is, I have to like, you know, activate the snipper tool and like, you know, press it at the right moment so that I can like take the screenshot. And it took me a while. I had to literally time it, you guys. Like I literally had to like I was literally like gamer pose and like getting ready to like click the button to like take the screenshot as fast as I can before like everything else loaded and whatnot. Like I'm actually really proud of this. Like this took me a while. And then here's the one for the second tutorial dungeon. Are we still playing Mary Skelter? Or are we still playing Beat 'em Mania 11DX14 Gold? I mean, I don't know, man. This was cool. It is. Use it for leveling up. Maybe I could do that. Mary Skelter X Smash Brothers anyone. Oh my god, I will love that. Actually, guys, do you guys remember a chatter by Hachun Miyu? Yeah, Hachun Miyu. So I tend to be in her streams sometimes, and she was talking to me about like, oh, I want to do pixel art for Mary Skelter, like pixel art that you can like kind of import into like a fighting game sort of scenario. And she's like, you know, she was like talking to me about it, like she's not sure she can do it yet because she's busy with like other stuff. But like if she does manage to do it, then I'll be happy to like see her like work on it and such. Like it's interesting and whatnot. But like that's all I have to say for that scenario. But like yeah, here's the other loading screen for like one of the tutorial dungeons. Great job, you earned Red's panties. I mean, yeah, I guess. But like yeah, this is the tutorial number 2. Here's the third one. This one's like my favorite one. Mugen Mary Skelter characters? Yeah, that would be cool. But she's just doing pixel art. She's not like plugging it into like a fighting game engine. She's just doing the art. Please do when she can Mary Skelter X Smash Brothers. It would be sick. It would be. I kind of wish I know how to do 3D models, because the only closest thing I can do with models in video games is like maybe pixel art, but even then my pixel art is terrible. I can only do like, you know, rip assets and just plug it into like something, and I just hope that it works. And whatnot. But I do want to like, I guess, make myself go back to like video game development. I do kind of want to go back to it, but I'm busy with other things in life, so I'll save that for a problem of future me. And whatnot. But yeah, I love this area. Like I love the look of it. It's so cool, and the fact that it's named a specific way in Japanese makes you kind of like make a bunch of fan theories of it. Like, I know the English localization simply calls it like blah 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 tower and whatnot, but like the Japanese name actually does not refer to it as a tower. It's something else, and and it brings up like a lot of like, what do you call it? Fan theories about the setting of Finale. It's really cool. I like it a lot and whatnot. But like, yeah. So yeah, those are the 3 tutorial ones. I don't mind showing you guys like the other ones. I wouldn't call them like small sneak peeks or like spoiling you guys on like the future dungeons. I'm just showing you guys the loading screens that I literally took the time to actually make and shit. Or well, take the time to like look for and whatnot, not make. I don't make shit. Where is it? Found it. This area, honestly, I thought it was cool. I like the music, but I thought the battle theme was just meh. Like, it was meh compared to the tutorial battle themes, and also the ones afterwards. And this is where I felt like, this is where the game does pick up in difficulty. Because, okay, I'm going to tell you guys this. Finale has like a high like difficulty ceiling compared to the previous games. Because if I were to describe the original Mary Skelter 1, that one's like, it's fair. It can be challenging at times, but it's fair. Mary Skelter 2 is easy. Like, regardless of the situation, it's easy, even on the hardest difficulty. The remake is like slightly more difficult, but for like artificial reasons. I wouldn't call it like a naturally difficult game, especially playing on the fear difficulty and such. Finale is like the first game where it's like, you know, it's hard but fair, but the hardness is put in a higher level. And Rudo, when you tell me about like, oh, is fear mode essentially Mega 10 in the remake, this Finale right here is essentially Mega 10. Not BS, mind you, like Mega 10 difficulty levels. Even on the easiest difficulties, it's like Mega 10. And such. Like, this game will kick your ass if you don't know what you're doing. And such. But like, yeah, this one, yeah, I got lucky. I was literally lucky to get this within like the first try. I loved it. And whatnot. Also, like, environment wise, it looks cool. Like, I like the food everywhere. Like, look at the food, it looks delicious. I actually would like to eat that. And I want to see what you guys wrote down real quick. Let's see. Alice in Red would be in the game with Sora, Joker, Link, Zelda, and Soul Crazy. Yeah, that would be amazing. What else do you guys wrote down? Well, guess it ends up in one thing that I can hope for. Yep. If the Blood Maidens enter Mugen, they will be faced with a lot of fighters. Yeah, that would be. Dang, that's hard. Yes. Like, Finale will kick your ass. Like, it will indeed kick your ass if you don't know what you're doing. And such. And it doesn't help the fact that the difficulty ceiling is set on like a pretty high bar compared to the previous games. But I'll tell you this, it has a hard start, but once you know what you're doing and you're like, you know, like getting used to the controls and shit, I would say that's where Finale goes from like, you know, it's Mega 10 hard to like, oh, this is really fun. Like, this feels like a well-balanced experience type of scenario. And whatnot. And let's see what you guys wrote down. Dang, that hard, yeah. Finale will kick your ass so hard in the teeth and teeth and neck and cut the lines on your phone so you can't call for help. It is. Like, like, the start of Finale is like, it's tough. Like, it really is tough. But once you know what you're doing and you get, you know, you start rolling and shit, like, it becomes a much, like, you know, well-balanced experience. And the best way I would describe Finale mechanic-wise, it's essentially Mary Skelter 2, but more, like, refined. Like, they fixed a lot of the issues that I felt like 2 had in terms of, like, mechanics and such. But at the same time, they kept some of the best parts of 2. And they really hammer it down. Like, they actually, like, further improve those points while also fixing some of the problems that 2 had. And as a result, Finale feels more like a refined version of Mary Skelter 2 in terms of like gameplay and such. But like, if you're asking me about like the story, the music, like how battles are handled and such, I would say it's like a whole different level. It really does feel like it's a grand finale, and it can stand out a lot. And everything. I love Finale a lot. You can tell by how like I'm passionately talking about it that it's like, in my opinion, it's the best entry. Like, that's my favorite entry of Mary Skelter. and such, other than the first game, the original one. And whatnot, but like, yeah, like, I love Finale a lot. Like, I could, like, fanboy over it and everything, but like, I don't know, man. Like, I'll get into it when we play the game and whatnot. And what's so funny about that is that what happens to everyone is not so pretty. It is like the intro of Finale, like, it's quite long. So, you guys remember how long the prologue is for Persona 5? Like, you know how long the prologue is and everything? So, Finale looked at it, laughed, and just went way further beyond it. Like, it's so long. Like, the intro of Finale is, like, extremely long, to the point that if anyone raid me during the intro, they will just think I'm playing a visual novel game instead of playing a dungeon crawler game. Like, it's that long. Like, I'm gonna, like, half of the stream will just be me sitting there reading, like, the dialogue. And you're barely gonna see me, like, you know, explore dungeons. That's how long the intro is. I know Kiryu won't fight women, but what about, Flander, Ragna, or Ryoji, or heaven forbid Bison? Oh boy. Oh boy, I don't know, man. And such, but like, yeah, you can agree with me, Stella, right? You can agree that, yeah, Finale's start is extremely long. Like, it really goes. Like, I do like the intro. Like, I felt like it does a good job at, like, building up the tone of the game, and it gives us enough time to kind of, like, get a good grasp of what the world of Finale is like what the surface is like and everything. Like, if you ask me, it does a good job in that regard. It's just that it's extremely long. Like, my god. So, like, yeah, let's go to the next loading one. Where is it? Where is it? Found it. There you go. I always found this loading one funny because they actually use, like, a 3D mod. There's, like, an actual, like, 3D object in it instead of, like, 2D and such. Like, it's honestly funny. And whatnot, but like, yeah, like, I do feel like this area right here was where I got my ass kicked the most because of, like, specific enemies that start appearing in this point. Yep, and man, I'm not looking forward to see everyone get their face/necks kicked in. Yeah, like, the beginning of Finale is extremely long. Like, oh boy. But like, yeah, this particular dungeon, I honestly had, like, the most tough time with because of, like, certain factors, and also I didn't have, like, the necessary skills for me to, like, actually power through this easily. So because of that, I had a harder time in this dungeon. But then we get to the dungeon that I had the most easy time with. Where is it? This one right here. So, looks like City Streets, Alice 2.0. I don't know, man. But like, yeah, we get to this one where I actually had an easier time with. And the reason why was because at that point, I already know how to, like, do ridiculous amount of damage to the encounters. And I just, like, at that point in the game, like, everything was as easy to me. Like, well, I wouldn't say it's easy, but I felt like I had a much easier time in it. And, like, I was able to just one-shot a bunch of the mobs later on and whatnot. But, like, yeah, like, it's interesting. It's an interesting... A hospital? I don't know, Rudo, like... I don't know what kind of hospital you've been, Drew, but this doesn't look like any hospital I know. And I'm from I've seen American hospitals, like... I don't know, man. I don't think this is fully accurate, right? What the hell? The jail's putting nooses on a hospital, huh? I mean, like... Rudo, have you seen the American healthcare? Okay, look, I like to make a bunch of dated jokes and such. You can tell by my sense of humor. and everything. I don't mind making these jokes because I am technically like American. I did grew up in America for like a good chunk of my life and whatnot. So I guess you can technically call me American, even though I don't really see myself as American, to be honest. But like, yeah, I'm not gonna show you guys the last loading screen for the final dungeon because I want you guys to see its absolute beauty firsthand and such, because giving you guys a small peek of it does it injustice, if you ask me. You guys actually need to see it in the game. Like, that's how good the final dungeon is. And whatnot. I do have one other loading screen. I was thinking of using this as kind of like, I guess a BRB screen, sort of. Like something like I just put on just to be like, oh, I'm just gonna put something random and shit. This looks like a nice BRB screen, right? Just ignore the humongous mountains of stuff. Just ignore that. That's so fucked up it is. Hospital and nooses, man. I would hate to go there. Yep, I agree. Yep. Like, look, you get a pretty sunset. Like, this looks nice, right? This looks like a nice, like, BRB screen, right? You get, like, pretty water. You get, like, cool buildings. You get mountains of random shit that I don't want to talk about. But you get a nice sunset. I need to make you guys invisible just to see the sunset. Hold on. Where's chat? Where is the make chat invisible button? Found it. There we go. Look at that. Look at the beautiful sunset. Wonderful. I love it. Alright, I'm gonna bring you guys back now. Yeah, though, what the hell happened here? I don't know, man. And such, but like, yeah, so I'm gonna go, like, put the layout like this, and we're gonna go to the BRB screen. Also, dead parties everywhere. It's so nice, it is. So, we're gonna go to the BRB screen so I can, like, do edits and such. Well, not edits, like, change it. Okay, I'm gonna think of something real quick. Maybe this one. There we go. Oh yeah, I don't mind showing you guys these because, like, I am gonna use them for BRB screens and such. So this is the countdown art for Mary Skelter Finale. Like, this is promotional art for it. And what's interesting is that you can actually get these arts as a form of, like, acrylic, like, art blocks, question mark. I don't know what you call it. It's essentially like a keychain. You can get this artwork in the form of a keychain, like official merch, mind you. Like, it's official merch. And you want to know why I know about its existence? It's because my friend, who's also a fan of Mary Skelter, he got me a Christmas present, and that Christmas present was a keychain of Red Riding Hood. And this is what it looks like. I don't have, like, a picture of the actual keychain, but I'll just show you what the image is and such. So hold on. This one right here. Let me hide you guys so you can see the full thing. And let me remove the text. Alice, yes, come to Papa. Alice looks so fucking sick, she does. But like, yeah, this is the one. That my friend gave me as a birthday present. Like, this is like they use for like official merch and such. So like, yeah, like that Christmas was quite something. and whatnot. I could like kind of go into details about the art actually, since like we already like I finished the remake so quickly. Like I managed to finish it in such a quick time that I don't mind like spending more time just talking to you guys about the artwork. So let me pull up my phone so I can like read what you guys say real quick. So let's see, reverse script the scissors, eh? Yep. Alice needs to be for the first stream and for the final stream of finale. Red looks so awesome. She does. I love it a lot. So we're gonna start with 14 days and then go all the way down to 0 days. So we have 14 days with Hamlin. Look at our badass Trini. Like, she looks really cool. And whatnot. But like, yeah. Really like the use of color here. I kind of wish I can like have my mouse out so I can like point out certain things, but I don't know how to do that. Actually, no, I could technically just do screen capture and mess around with OBS a little bit, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm too lazy. But like, yeah, look at this, the badass Chinny known as Hamlin, the Demon Lord. Also, I noticed that, like, let me pull up, let's see. Yep, I love the artwork, so good. I don't know if Hamlin has both magic and physical class here or not. Hamlin is based on Mary Skelter 1 Hamlin, so she's magic, but, okay, so here's the thing. Without the DLC classes, mind you, Hamlin is a okay magic unit, along with Dumbelina and Little Mermaid. They're all okay without the DLC classes. With the DLC classes, Hamlin is one of the best magic users, other than Dumbelina. Mermaid kind of gets the short end of the stick. She's the better healer, but like, other than that, Hamlin is like powerful with the DLC class. It makes her a really powerful magic character. And same case with Dumbelina, but for different reasons. I will get into that when we play the game at Finale, and I can start talking about like how certain characters are built because of like the type of classes that they get access to in the game. Like Finale has like a ton of DLC classes. Like every girl gets access to like a fuck ton of them, and they're all like pretty great in terms of skill, and some like DLC classes are really like broken stat wise and such. But like, yeah, the hype is real indeed. So fuck, wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Why the fuck did I do that? We have 13 days with Kaguya Hime. I do like how the little right-hand corner is a bamboo, which makes sense giving her fairy tale. And everything. I don't really know what else to say when it comes to this one. It's just like, it looks really good. I like it a lot. And whatnot. What happens if I put you guys to be visible? Okay, it looks like you guys don't really cover too much, but I just want to hide you guys so you guys can like see the full artwork. And whatnot. Kaguya is so awesome. She is. I do like it. Nice fan. Yeah. I mean, she always carries a fan with her. Let's be real. But we never actually see her use it in battle, which is funny because like in early concept art, of the first game, Kaguya was gonna use fans as her main weapon, and she was gonna walk. She was not gonna be Princess Lazy. And such, but like, yeah, I guess this is enough time with our lazy princess. So let's go to 12 days left with Dumbelina. Oh yeah, Yubi Hime. Look at her. Cinderella as always. She's ready to drop kick. And whatnot, but like, yeah, I don't know what else to say other than like, you actually get to see her use her cards. Insta Corone's Yubi meme here. I mean, like, it makes sense because Oyaobi Hime literally means dumb princess. Like, small dumb princess. Dummy is the king of games and drills down. Yes, she is. She's gonna beat. Not only she's gonna drop kick them, but she's gonna beat them in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the Pokemon trading card game. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's overall good image. I'm gonna go to the next one. We have 11 days left with Shirayuki Hime or Snow White. Actually, Dumbelina, are you sure you want to hold the cards like Raido holding his tubes? I mean, it looks cool. She's gonna cast some really broken ass magic. But like, look, it's Snow White. She's like, cute as always. I do like how you get the small image of her poison bomb right in the kind of in the middle ish of the picture. Like, it looks like a cool logo that you could like, or actually no, it looks like a cool profile picture you can actually like take a photo of and like just put it in your Twitter or on your Discord. And whatnot, but like, yeah, overall good image. Really cute. I feel more like Yukio. Snow White looks so good here. Don't eat the bombs, Bucker. You get sick and die. I mean, she ate a poison apple before. But the funny thing is that she didn't fully consume it. It just got stuck in her throat. And she just pretty much passed out because of the lack of oxygen. It was even more hilarious is that you remember how in the Disney film it's like, oh yeah, you know, the kiss from the prince woke her up and shit and whatnot. But you want to know how she woke up in the original version? All right, I'm going to tell you. So it's really hilarious. So, okay, when essentially, when Snow White, you know, quote unquote dies and shit, the dwarves had like a funeral for her. They didn't bury her because they noticed that, oh, she's not decomposing like, you know, Little Mermaid and shit in Mary Skelter, and that she's like kind of in this state of, you know, status time, even though they did imply that she did kind of grew older in that dead-like state, but I don't know how else to describe it because it's like it was in German, and I don't know German for their life of me. And even with the English translation, it felt like they were missing some details. But like, anyway, so the prince finds her, falls in love with her. He asks the dwarves like, "Hey, can I like, take this coffin?" And such. Of course, the dwarves are like, hell the fuck no. And then the guy pretty much tells them that, but she's so beautiful though, and I won't do anything sus with it. I'm just gonna like take her to the kingdom, and essentially build like a monument for her and such. And then the dwarves are like, okay, fine, like, just take it. I mean, the dwarves still care about her, mind you, but at that point, the prince annoyed them to the point where they just decide, you know what, just give it to him. Like, we're not gonna bother with it. So the prince had his servants carry the coffin and try to go back to his kingdom and such, and then one of them trips and the coffin hits the side, and this immediately dislodges the apple, and Snow White ends up like, you know, coughing it out. And when she wakes up, she's like, why am I in a coffin? Why am I getting carried? Who's this hot guy? And such. And then, you know, the prince is like, oh, I fell in love with your beauty and such, and I didn't like expect for you to like come back to life and shit, but like, hey, you want to be friends and shit. And then they eventually got along and got married, and that was pretty much how Snow White woke up. And whatnot. What's even more funnier that there's another version where it's almost the same case, except one of the servants got pissed at the prince because he's like, we've been carrying this heavy coffin for the last 10 hours, and he didn't give us a bathroom break until now. So when the prince went to take a break and such, the servant opened the coffin, took Snow White out of the coffin, and decides to smack her back out of frustration. And the moment he did that, you know, she spits out the apple and she comes back to life. And she's like, what the fuck happened? Like, that's literally how she wakes up, depending on, like, in the earlier versions and such. So the fact that the Disney version was like, oh, let's make it romantic with, like, you know, true love's kiss and shit, it's like, I don't know, man, that sounds kind of, that sounds kind of weird. But, like, yeah, I want to see what you guys wrote down real quick. Was like, yeah, but that was an apple, not a bomb. You're in an RPG, not your original fairy tale, Snowy. Any antidotes will work, not just a kiss from the prince. Snow White is clueless. She is. Like, she literally, like, that last portion of her fairy tale, she literally doesn't know what's happening because she's been passed out for, like, gods who know how long. And such. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say with the original version of Snow White. it's an interesting tale. Like, when you compare it to the Disney version, you just can't help but be like, the original version is weird but interesting. But like, yeah, so we're gonna go to 10 days left. We have 10 days left with Sleeping Beauty or Nemuri Hime. Okay, I do like this detail with the lines essentially being her, like, you know, her arrows. Like, you know, the arrows that she used in battle, like the Dorn arrows and such. The fact that the lines are the position like her arrows and such is, like, amazing. Yeah, you even see, like, the small triangles, right? Like, it indicates, like, oh, those are Dorns and such. Like, yeah, I love that, like, small detail. Like, this is a really good artwork. I like it a lot. And such. If you guys want to know any funny stories about Sleeping Beauty, more specifically the original one, so I know some people said, like, didn't in the original one the prince kind of did non-consensual stuff to her, which led to her giving birth to twins, and one of the twins sucked her dumb, which took away the spindle, which made her woke up and shit. So which I'm like, that's actually one of the earlier ones, but not the one that that Disney used. Disney used the Grimm versions, which, surprisingly enough, is extremely tame than what we expect from the Grimm brothers. So in the Grimm version, like the fairy tale plays exactly how you expect. She touches the Splendo and then she passes out, and like she stays in eternal sleep and shit. But okay, so here's the funny thing about the Grimm's version. So early versions of the Grimm's version, the way how she woke up was like it was something straight from like a comedy act. So what happens is that the prince comes into her room and like he notices that like, oh my god, everyone's like passed out and asleep and shit, and then he finds Sleeping Beauty and like falls in love with her beauty, and he's like, oh my god, she's so gorgeous and shit, and he immediately passes out and he hits the side of the bed, and by him doing that, that took away the spindle from her thumb, and she immediately wakes up and she's like, what the heck happened? And such. And then she notices like this guy who's like passed out like next to her bed on the floor. And she's like, who is this person? Like that's literally like the earliest version of the Grimm version. If you're wondering like what later versions use, they use the classic like, oh yeah, true love's kiss. Like he gives her a smooch in the lips while she's like asleep, and then she wakes up from her curse and shit. Like the version that Disney used and everything. Except for the Disney one, they actually made the two have like a friendship before it kind of blossomed into romance. But in the original, but in the Grimm's version, the latest one, the prince was just a nobody that she's not even aware of. But like, yeah, that's the funny thing about it. But overall, this is good art. I like it. Like, I feel like Sleepy is like one of my best characters in Mary Skelter. More specifically, when I was playing the remake, because of the whole like her lick skill is essentially like, oh, everyone can do like crits now, like guarantee crits, and like it helped me out in such a huge way that like she was literally my MVP for the longest time in the remake when I first played it. And whatnot. But like, yeah, that's all I have to say about this art. So let's go to the next one. We have 10 days. We have 9 days left with Rapunzel. Look at her. Cute. And also, I do like where the lines are coming above, and it seems like she's getting ready to slam down her hammer. So I'm assuming that's what the lines are indicating. Like, she's getting ready to like, slam down. You do, do the MC hammer walk. And such, but like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Like, that's literally all I have to say for Rapunzel. I do like the use of yellow. Cute, cute. Oh boy, she's gonna be dropping the hammer time. She is. She really is. I do like this a lot. Alright, so that's 9 days left. And we have 8 days left with this one. Look at Cinderella, the martial artist as she always is. Rappy looks cool, she does. But yeah, look at that. Deswa indeed. Konpeki Deswa. But yeah, I don't know what else to say. I like the use of blue. And that's it. Like, Cinderella does look cool overall. Oi, Cinderella, are you sure you're in the right game? This isn't Yakuza. I mean, Cinderella's always been portrayed as the martial artist, so might as well plug Cinderella into the world of Yakuza then. Oh, Cinderella's ready to rip your neck open. I mean, she's really ready to like beat your ass down. Like, let's be real, she's gonna beat your ass more than ripping. That's more like Mortal Kombat shit. I don't think Cinderella has it in her to do that unless she's in Blood Sculptor mode. Either that or have her cosplay as Chie from Persona 4. Yeah, that would fit actually. Because Cinderella is all about the legs, and Chie is always about the legs as well. She must have learned from Goku. Yep. And then we already have 7 days with Red Riding Hood. Like, I love this a lot. I love it a lot. You guys already reacted to it, so there's no point in me staying here any longer. But overall, I just love it. My favorite character, Red Riding Hood. And such, but like, yeah. Let's go to the next one, which is 6 days. Look, it's Ningyo Hime. It's Little Mermaid. Look at her. She's just being cute as always. I mean, I don't know how else to describe this. It just looks cute. I mean, she does look cool at the same time. I do like the use of like the lighter blues, which kind of looks like the ocean. And such, but like, I don't know what else to describe this, to be honest with you. Oh, Little Mermaid looks so cute. She does. She really does look cute. Yeah. Of course she's cute. Blue fits Mary Skelter 2 as well. I mean, like yeah, that's true. Mary Skelter 2 was about that blue scheme. Like, it was blue and white. While Mary Skelter 1 was like black and red. Finale is just pure red. And let's see, that's 6 days left. We're almost there. We have 5 days left. With Osu. Look at her, looking princey as always. And whatnot, but like, yeah, look at you, Osu, looking like a prince. I do like how, because of how Osu styles her hair, you would assume that she might be a guy. But when you actually play the game and look at her full outfit, you're like, oh, she's actually female. The knight, yes, the knight slash prince. But like, I don't know how else to describe this. I do like the use of gray. Like, it looks cool. So like, yeah, let's move on. So that's 5 days left. We're almost there. We only have 4 days slash 0 days. And then we have Gretel. Oh yes, Gretel. I like this a lot. Like, you know, her adjusting her glasses, the blood is on the glasses. The fact that she has like a nice, you know, sinister grin as always. Like, Gretel's ready to like cook up some plans in the middle of battle. And such. I think Gretel also uses gray like Osu as well. So I'm assuming that that's what they did. It's just a lighter shade of gray. And whatnot. And also, I need to grab my charger because my phone is slowly dying. She's the strategist and scientist. Yes, she is. She's the one that's formulating a lot of the plans. But like, yeah, overall this is good art. And then the next 3 are on the new girls of Finale. I don't mind like showing you because like we're gonna get to know them a lot more in the game. Then again, I don't think a scythe is common lab equipment. I mean, it's normal for her. It's normal in the jail, okay? But yeah, we have 3 days left with a brand new character. Her name is Shira. Well, that's her Japanese name. Her English localization name is Pyre, like a pyre. And if you're wondering, like, is this actually her full name? No, Shira is just her nickname. Like, it's just a shorter way of saying her name. You want to know what her full name is? I need to go pull up the Mary Skelter Wikipedia because I don't remember how to say it. Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking. Yeah, I found it. So it's Hiraburi. Yeah, Hiraburi wa wait, Hiraburi wa Shira. Which, if you want to know what the translation is, it's essentially burning to death by the stake, execution by burning to death by this by the stake. Actually, no. I need to double check if I actually said that right. I need to double check this because I don't want to give out misinformation. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so it roughly translates to burning to death at the pillar. Which makes you go like, wait, that name has like a deep significant meaning in it? Yep, it does. There's a good reason why. But yet we had to play finale to find out. Oh, it's a baby. Tektoku, we got a Abyssal. She's so adorable. She'd be my daughter and I'll protect her at all costs. Or is it someone from the Black Rock shooter? Heck, if I know. Yeah, if you want to know what I think about Shira, I'm just gonna call her by her Japanese name. I think Pyra is a fine enough name. I just prefer Shira because that's easier for me to say. So Shira is one of the new characters of Finale, and I do like her. Like, I honestly think she's a cool character, and like gameplay wise, she's interesting. Like the way how her class works and everything. But like, I'll go into more detail when we start playing. And I am debating between like two builds that I'm thinking of in the top of my head, but I'm gonna experiment with that later on. But other than that, she's a nice character. I do like her. She gets cool like character moments. She gets a pretty good emotional scene, especially near the end. And I think that's all I have to say for Shira. But I do like the use of like this teal. Is it teal? I think it's teal, right? It's like a blue greenish color. Well, yeah, I do like the use of teal here. Her real name is XXX. You better protect my daughter at all costs, buddy. Don't worry, man. Like, I'm gonna tell you this: Shira was literally like, she does a fuck ton of damage when I was doing like a certain build when I was playing Finale for the first time. Like, okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. She like, okay, the way I built Shira, when I was doing the final boss, she hit the damage cap easily. Like she easily hit the damage cap, and I didn't have to like super prepare and shit. Like she easily hit the damage cap. All I did was like light preparations, like charge plus blast. And the moment she used blast, it just like hit the damage cap and just instant killed the final boss. Like I'll show you it. I actually recorded it. Like I actually had a recording of me doing it back then. But I'll do it when we like finish Finale and such as like a kind of, oh, look at this funny thing. But like, yeah, there's a lot to say. So 2 days left. If only Alice could take her in as her own daughter. I mean, Sure, why not? So we have 2 days left with a character named Mary. Oh my god! It's a character named Mary! We finally found Mary! I wonder who's Skelter. Like, if there's no character in the game called Skelter, then it's a 0 out of 10 from me. But like, yeah, look, we got Mary. Literally Mary Skelter now. Yep. What's interesting about Mary is that she was actually going to appear in Mary Skelter 2, but she was cut very early on. And the reason why is because Mary Skelter 2 was a completely different game in the early parts of, like, in early development. Because I'm going to tell you this, Mary Skelter 2 in the early development, it was going to be a direct sequel. Like, it was going to take place on the surface, so essentially like Finale. But during early development, they changed that direction to be something else completely. And as a result, it eventually led to the events of Mary Skelter 2, like the one that we have right now, like the final like version of Mary Skelter 2. And Mary was like one of the early characters that appeared in that early stages, but she was cut. But I think it was either the story writer or it was the story writer. So the story writer actually loved her design a lot to the point where he's like, this character needs to come back. And we're gonna make her come back in Finale. Like, she's too good to be cut from the game. So like, yeah, that's all I have to say. Let me like go to you guys' chat real quick. Well, at first I didn't like her, but I quickly grown to like Mary a lot. I mean, Mary, I liked her from an instant, and the reason why is because I literally, like, after seeing how she interacts with a lot of people, I'm just like, one of us, one of us. I can relate to this girl. Like, my god. But yeah, so cut from 2 shows up for the last game. Yeah, pretty much. Like, that's essentially like Mary's character development throughout the franchise. Should have showed up as a cameo in the remake. It'd be interesting that they did that as like a bit of foreshadowing. But there was an actual story reason why she doesn't appear, and we had to read the prequel novel for that. And also some context of her like blood libido as well. And fairy tale. I forgot to mention the fairy tale part. So yeah, 2 days left with Mary, and then we have 1 day left with Charlotte. Oh yes, Charlotte, one of the new girls. I do like Charlotte. I do feel like out of the 3 new girls, I feel like Charlotte doesn't get like the most like, I would say, character, because like I felt like compared to like Mary and Shira, like Charlotte is always shown with like other people. You rarely see her by herself where you get to know her personally. I do know there are some events in the game where she is by herself, but for the most part, she's always shown with other people. And I feel like I would have liked to see more moments where it's just her and we get to know her a lot more. But for what we have right now, she's still a good character. I do like her. She's also really busted as well. Like, the 3 new girls are like extremely like powerful. Like, they literally can break the game in half. And such. But like, I don't know what else to say with Charlotte other than like, I do like her character design. Like, we can like, I can like pull up a photo of like Charlotte. Or we can actually see in the game, because I think that's way better, to be honest. Like, seeing the actual like character model in the game. And such. Should have been in the remake as a cameo. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, we have Charlotte, one of the new girls. I do like her. She's fun. And then we have 0 days with Alice. Charlotte it's on Nissan. So crazy. I never knew it. I mean, I kind of picked it up because I am familiar with fairy tales. So because of that, I kind of managed to like piece together certain aspects. But I won't like talk about it because like that's major story stuff, and I don't want to like spoil it for newcomers and such. Charlotte cutie, she is. She is a really cute. Al's really stretching the connection between her and Shira here. There, I mean, like, I don't know, man. But like, yeah, we have 0 days with Alice. This looks really cool. I do think this is like a really cool like poster shot and everything. Alice, my girl, my wife. Yes, we all love our waifus here. Um, so yeah, that's all the countdown art. So yeah, this was literally like I found this in the Compile Twitter where they're like, oh, like here's some countdown art for like the release date of finale, and like it's so awesome. I love it. I'm so glad I managed to find it and everything. Um, everything. Is there any other pictures I have? I don't mind sharing it more. I'm gonna double check real quick. Oh yeah, I guess I can show you guys like the box art for finale and such. Like in this kind of shot, she looks like Shira for some reason. Really, I don't. I mean, they both have short hairs, but I can tell the difference between the two because like you can tell both like like face feature wise and also like certain accessories they do look different from one another. But I can tell like some similarity and whatnot. But like, yeah, I'm gonna show you guys the box art for finale. I do love it a lot. Alice and Shira should have been sisters. I mean, it'd be interesting. So yeah, this is the box art. Like this is the normal box art for Mary Skelter Finale. I like it a lot. What's interesting is that there's an actual alternate version of this, and we're gonna play like guess which where it is. We're gonna play a game of like guess which one it is. But I need to find that picture real quick because I don't think I have it saved in my like laptop. It's probably in my phone. But if it's not in my phone, then I need to go pull up Google. Well, yeah, pull up Google and look for the picture real quick. I love Alice has a heart on her glaives. Yeah, it is cool. I like it. So yeah, I do apologize for like the words and such. I couldn't find like a clear picture, so I just had to do what I have. So like, can you guys spot the difference between the two? There is one thing that I noticed that's really visible to me. Also, what you guys wrote down. Hot damn, I love it so much. I know, like this is like the normal box art. Like this is the literal normal box art for Finale, and it looks so awesome. The cover art, huh? Yeah, it is. It's the normal cover art. It's amazing. So like, yeah, I'll just give you guys like maybe 10 seconds to try to point out what's the difference between the two, other than like the words in the logo. There, fixed it. Size a little. All right, 10 seconds is up. All right. So, you guys want to like write down what you guys think the answer is, or you guys don't really want to, and I'll just reveal the answer then. All right, answer reveal time. So, the difference between the left and the right is take a note on Charlotte, more specifically, focus around her cloak area. And now you notice the differences. Drawing a weight is that yes. So the left side is essentially like what you will call it, what's called the Japanese box art. The right is what we get in the West. But here's the thing. We actually do get the uncensored Japanese box art as like a reverse cover for the US copy. So essentially we do actually have it. You just have to flip the cover over. And that's what I did because I think this one, the left one, looks better because I like underboob. Underboob is the best. Oh, now I see it. Yep. I got you, see it, Rudo. So yeah, let's just remove that. They're like, yeah, this is the normal box art, and I do like it a lot. It's really cool. And then we have the limited edition box art. Like when you buy the limited edition version of the game, you get this box art. And I like it a lot. It's so cool. It's everyone. It's all the girls. Minus Jack. Jack isn't a girl, so he's not in here. Also used for the Switch icon. It is. I like it a lot. This is really good box art. Like, it makes you go like, yeah, it's the grand finale. and whatnot. Like, look at it. I love it a lot. I like essentially this is very similar to the first game's limited edition box art, which I do have a photo of. I'm gonna go. Let me pull it up. There we go. It looks very similar to it, isn't it? Doesn't it? Right? The way how the characters like come like are piled up and such. And I do know that they use it for like the game's opening as like the final cut, like as the final shot of the opening and everything. And whatnot, but like yeah, you can tell that there's a difference. Like you see the girls are like smiling, all happy going and such, and then we get to finales where it's more serious. Like the girls are ready for the grand finale. And such, but like yeah, I like this art a lot. It's so great. I love it. And what other art do I have a finale? I'm gonna double check such. Oh wait. I just remembered something. I just found this art while I was like looking for Mary Skelter artwork. I found this one about Red Riding Hood. I want to show you guys this, and then this is where I'll like call stream and such. I'll pull up the ending stream screen. So I found this, and I later learned that they actually used this art for like posters, like a poster that you can buy and like hang on your wall. Look at it. It's model Red Riding Hood. Well, Mary Skelter 2 version. Like, look at her. She's posed like a model. I like it. It looks so beautiful. There's a sense of elegance in it. Like, I don't think lewd. When I see it, I'm like, wow. It looks so elegant. Like, this is like a literal classic art. Like, I'm not kidding about a statement. Like, I actually do think, like, it looks cool. And I will kill for this poster. Like, the fact that it's used as a poster, I want it. Like, I really want it. Like, I want official Mary Skelter merch, but they're so hard to find and they're rare. Red auditioning to be the next Louis Vuitton model. Yep, probably. And such, but like yeah, oh my god, I love this. I love it a lot. But like yeah, so we're gonna get you guys back, and like make the BRB screen become normal again. All right, and now we're gonna go to the ending stream screen because this is what I'm gonna call NZs. So, oh my god, we went through a lot. So what we did? So I finished the remake in like record time. Like I actually finished it as faster than I thought I would. And then we start talking about Finale, and like I was just gushing over it. I love Finale, man. Like Finale is like my favorite game. And then we also talk about the art and everything, like the countdown art and like other stuff, and also the loading screens. And how I'm gonna do the setup and such. Like, my god, it's so good. I love it. Can't wait for it to come in PC. Yeah, I remember. I was the one who told you about it, so I was really excited when they announced it. And such, but like yeah, So I'm gonna give you guys like a schedule update, which I will write in the about page. So I will be absent for the for this week. That includes this weekend, and the reason why is because I'm going out to a concert to see and such. I don't know what the concert is about, to be honest, because I was just invited by my family, and they're like, "Hey, you want to go like see this concert?" And I'm like, "Oh, sure, why not?" I don't mind, but I don't know who the singer is and such. So yeah, I'll be absent for this week and also the weekend of this week, but I will come back next week. And let me look at the date, my calendar. Where is it? Where is it? I'll be back in August 4th. And that's where I'll probably do the finale stream. But if I feel tired and such from the trip, then I'll do it at August 5th then. So like yeah, that's my schedule update. So I will write that in the about page to kind of like, tell you guys to remind you and such. And also I will upload the VODs as fast as I can before I go to said trip and everything. I don't know why why I call the concert a trip, even though technically it is a trip because I have to like go somewhere far just to see it. But like I guess I can use the term trip to describe it then. So yeah. What else do you guys wrote down before I like say my final goodbyes to you, and then like I'll start doing VOD and such, and update the about page. Let's see. No, I will not make it just play finale already. Redeem. I mean, yeah, I don't think you want that redeem, Rudo, because you do need to get the true ending from the remake in order to like play finale. And such, but like, let's see. Indeed, so good. I fangirl so hard over my wife, Alice, Sleepy, Red Cinderella, and Baby Girl Pyre. Yep. Oh, I hope the concert is Pyre. Man, that was a lame pun. I mean, we all accept puns here, Rudo. We all love a dad pun. Like, if you don't tell me a dad pun within the next stream, get out. Just kidding. I do appreciate you guys a lot. I love puns a lot. Let's see. Finale will be hype. It will be, Stella. Like, I am so excited with finale. Like, I am very excited and such. But remember, before I actually get into finale, I need to read that bonus chapter of Mary Skelter 1 prequel novel, because I feel like I should at least read that so that you just get to see like certain characters to goof off and such. But like yeah, it was really a lame pun. Sadly, I can't say her better name because of spoilers. XC, now you're awesome. Yeah, you guys are all awesome. The fact that you guys stayed with me this long, that includes Gwen. I'm not sure if he's still here or they. I don't know what their pronouns are, but like yeah, since you guys have been here for like an extremely long time, ever since I did the Mary Skelter 1 original version stream, like I'm really grateful to you guys. Like you guys honestly made this like streaming like hobby of mine's like very interesting. And the fact that I'm going to Mary Skelter again is just the icing on the cake, if you ask me. But like, yeah, I do appreciate you guys a lot. Like, this was really fun. Um, yeah, can't wait for finale. Like, I'm gonna be fanboying so hard and fangirling hard as well. Like, who boy? But yeah. Well, all seriousness, this is why I will say goodbye to you guys, and I'll start my goodbyes now. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Music saying goodbye. Goodbye. Also, what you guys wrote down. Oh, thanks, Stella. No, thank you. Great talking with you. Yeah, I do enjoy talking to you guys a lot. It's really fun. Like, it's nice to have fellow fans of Mary Skelter, and we're all just interacting and shit and whatnot. Also, you guys do like Ideal Factory and Compare Heart games, which is like a big bonus in my opinion. But like, anyway, I will say goodbye. So goodbye. Anyway, bye Stella, bye Mizu. You're welcome. Um, See ya, Rudo. Bye, buddy. Have a great time. You too. You too, you guys. I. Bye bye.